have much to say. Today I was sitting in a queue for about... I didn't close the window. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It was dead quiet. The second I sit down, I didn't even get to change off of stream starting soon. Dude, I wasn't even at the line of scrimmage. This is like being tackled and I'm not even done walking out of the locker room. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh my god. Actually, I got a bad feeling. Hold on. Because this controller is kind of fucking up. So what happened is, whenever I use my controller, sometimes what my computer will do is it'll unplug it, and then it'll think that it's like controller 2. And I don't know any other way to fix that than to restart. Basically, my computer acts like it has a controller plugged in and assigned to slot 1. I go to the Microsoft controller app. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to fix it. So the only way I know how to do it is to restart, and then obviously, you know, it rechecks all the controllers and everything. All right. Anyway, let's begin. The first thing I wanted to do is I actually wanted to test out Monk, because they changed the Monk hotbar, and I also got a couple more classes to 81. So while I'm not going to get Monk to 81 anytime in the near future, I just kind of want to test it out a little bit, because perfect balance is not a big part of this class. So without doing any of my forms, just I want to build up all my stuff. You know how it is. Because I think forms don't matter anymore. I think every critical hit also guarantees you a chakra, because now at any level you get chakras. Okay, so they changed the name of Twin Snakes obviously to Disciplined Fist. Okay. Alright, that's your forbidden chakra. Okay. So if I pop perfect balance, I could use demolish. Okay, see, they both generate a snake. Alright. And now this lets me use elixir field, I guess, at any point for the next... Oh, okay, there's a timer. Gotcha. And it's a GCD now. Okay, I understand that. I should have done demolish. See, by default, I kind of want to move as Monk. That's just how I am. So you get stacks. Okay, so it's a stack-based system. So now we could do something like 1, 2. Don't ask me what these icons are supposed to be. And that gives you a new move, which is called Flint Strike. And so now I think that once I just hit here for a little bit longer, I'll be able to use it one more time. So yeah, Monk went from having Grease Lightning upkeep to having just keeping Twin Snakes, which is always like every other, you know, you could use it basically every other GCD rotation. Now they use basically like quick stamp collecting, unlike Samurai, which is maybe a little bit faster, you know. Alright, do I have a stack of perfect balance? Actually, I do. I don't even know what the cooldown is on it. So, what do I do with both of these? Rising Phoenix requires 3 distinct. Oh no, I'm not high enough level. So, Celestial Revolution. Rinse Formless Fist opens the Lunar Nadi. If Lunar Nadi is already open, 3 Beast Chakra, 3 distinct, or 3 of the same. So if you're doing like single target, what, you want to use Flint Strike, I guess? Or does it matter? I guess it doesn't matter, right? So like if you're doing an AoE, you want to use Elixir and Flint. I guess if you're doing single target, opens the Lunar Nadi. Oh wait, why would you ever want to use Celestial Revolution? Yeah, you want to open the Solar and the Lunar. I'm not really sure why you would ever use this then. 70% for less. They're both the same. What the fuck? So the only one I can't execute is Tornado Kick. Pretty much. 3 distinct. Yeah, this upgrades into this. So what is the point of Celestial Revolution if it only deals an attack with a potency of 450? If the Lunar Nadi is already open, opens the Solar Nadi instead. Grants Formless Fist. They all grant Formless Fist, which is actually something I didn't notice. They all grant Formless Fist afterwards, so you can pretty much resume from wherever you need to. But basically, for your final one, you need 3. You just need 3. It doesn't matter which one you do. Okay. So you could just do, like, whatever you want. Like this. And then this automatically becomes Tornado Kick. Which is now an AoE. They kind of changed a little bit of the effects about it. Which is kind of cool. If you kind of know much about Monk, which I really kind of don't. So... yeah. That's a new move, but why would you ever want to use that in favor of 600 on the first enemy and 700 for everything else? Right? That's what I don't understand, because this is going to hit the first enemy for 600 regardless. So it's almost like, is this just like a pity ability that's not terrible? Right? Maybe that's what it is. It's like Ninja, they have to kind of path out everything anyway. So you probably never want to use this, right? Because both of these open the separate... This one opens Lunar, this one's open Solar. So you want to use distinct... I guess it's if you fuck up, at least you do this, and then this will open the opposite Nadi, right? So I guess that's kind of what it's there for. It's there to catch you, but you're pretty much only ever going to use Elixir and Flint. And then Flint evolves into this. This is the first time I'm actually reading any of this. Upgrade, third charge, melee mastery, tornado kick from Phantom Rush, and Flint rising from Flint. Guarantees that chakra will open whenever you are under the effect of Meditative Brotherhood and execute a weapon skill or cast a spell. Grants Brotherhood and Meditative Brotherhood to self and all nearby enemies. I mean, then honestly, trying to figure out what exactly am I going to make my hotbar, like, actually already kind of moved this around a little bit. I'm trying to get more practice also using stuff like this, but Monk has no ranged ability. So, probably, like, what am I going to put over here? Like, I guess your pull is going to be perfect balance, right? You have like 4 core abilities on your pull, which is like perfect balance, like as you pop Formless Fist, right? Because you used to start with Demolish. I don't know if you still start with Demolish, because if you Formless Fist, right, you could Thunderclap in, you could get Twin Snakes up first. You could pop stuff like this. I don't know if you can double weave on Monk, so someone is cringing in their fucking seat having watched me do that. So, like, I could do this. Execute this. Formless Fist lets me continue this. And then I have no idea. How long does a Disciplined Fist last? Okay, it's the same. So you have to, whatever it is you have to do in your burst, it has to be faster than that. Okay. See, so now I have this. Yeah, there's a lot less linearity in this class, and that's why I'm like kind of confused by trying to learn most of it. Hey Ash, what's up? How's it going? I'm trying to relearn this, so this is just taking up most of my mental energy. Not that I'll probably ever play anything like Monk, really. Okay, so these two are now desynced. So Meditative Brotherhood probably has what? I think this one you could use any 3. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that you have the other 2. And this lets you use Tornado Kick. Okay. So coming out of this, what should you refresh first? Right? I mean, I guess Demolish if it's low. And then otherwise Twin Snakes. You know what I mean? I think they wanted to bring a lot of complexity back to this class. Had a quiet day. For me, I didn't really do much. I woke up late because I slept a lot, and then I basically got on the queue for this game, and then after that, I didn't really do too much. So, nothing major. Really, just kind of a slow day. Just a filler day. Today's Wednesday, right? Like, I'm not bugging. Yeah. Okay. There's probably like a perfect time. Yeah, you can't double weave that. Your GCD is too low. Okay. I'm assuming you're supposed to align those as much as possible. Because they want to keep like the different elemental moves in. Actually, I don't know. Is Riddle of Earth still in? Yes, it is. Okay. So Riddle of Earth basically nullifies directional inputs. So they want to keep the elements in, but they got rid of the whole fist thing, which I actually kind of agree with that, honestly. Like no cap. So like I need to do all three with this one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, see, now this will give me Flint, which I like that animation, actually. That's a cool ass animation. So coming out of that, I guess you boot shine if you can, because it's a guaranteed critical hit regardless. And now this one doesn't matter, so I could just do complete gibberish for this, right? Yeah, and then this is Tornado Kick. Okay, so that's on a GCD. So what I might do is maybe I'll move that Masterful Blitz onto a GCD like that, right? Because that's going to be an important move to use on command. See, the problem is that Monk has 3 steps. And I don't really like... Like, Monk is, I think, the most GCDs besides Samurai, but, like, none of them really combo well together. So, like, you have your buff combo, which is, like, Dragon Kick, Twin Snakes, and Demolish, I guess you could say is a buff. And you just have your pure damage, which is just to hit people. Like that's the point. So for me, like, I try to think of it as, do I need to buff or do I get to actually hit hard this time around? Do you still get Leaden Fist? Yes, you do. Okay. Oh, I forget. You have to untarget. Okay. Because remember, they put a ton of work into this in Summoner. Basically play completely new. Opal form grants a critical hit. Potency of 180. This is what? Oh, this is 290? What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, because this is a critical hit. That means it's better to hit with this. So on pull, shouldn't you use Dragon Kick then? But you know what? On pull, you're always going to be form shifted. So this guarantees a critical. I don't know what the potency is on a critical. Wouldn't that technically make this better? Because a critical is like, what, an extra what? I don't know how much it is. If I were to do this, that's 3,798. Yeah, what is that, like 50% more, roughly? That was a direct. That was another direct hit. That was another direct hit. That was another direct hit. It was a direct crit. Yeah, so it's like 2,300. That's like 3,700. Yeah. It seems like Dragon Kick just does more damage. So what the fuck is the point of Boot Shine then? Yeah, 290, or I'm sorry, 280. Oh yeah, all the positionals got removed, by the way. Just in case you're wondering. Like, this is no longer a rear. Actually, they all might have gotten removed, didn't they? No, this is still a positional, and this is still a positional, but I think everything got removed off of this, right? There was an attack with potency of 270. Yeah. If I do this, okay. If I don't get a direct crit, that's 350. Yeah, they all kind of hit for around that ballpark, right? When I kind of wish I wasn't getting direct criticals, honestly. Yeah, I think it's just because... Wait, oh. How's this a crit? You have to have Oppo stance, right? Did I hit it out of stance and didn't even fucking notice? This is why I don't play Monk that often, because I'll do shit and not even notice. Yeah, okay. I'm doing shit wrong, that's why. So... Leaden Fist causes it to deal more than Dragon Kick. That's how it always was. I don't know why I like had a complete mental reset why I thought that wasn't the case. That's always been the case. It always will be. Okay. Good to know. Alright. I was trying to learn a little bit of Reaper. I'm not really sure what the Reaper pull is, nor am I sure where I'm going to put all these other moves. So Arcane Crest gives you, what is it, Crest of Time Borrowed. This is basically a bubble ability. It's kind of like Third Eye. When it breaks, it gives you another buff. Crest of Time Returned, I think. I think that's a trait. Yeah. Grants Crest of Time Return, gradually restoring HP over time. This effect is only granted when the barrier is completely absorbed. So, how much is it? 25? 10%. So that's not terrible. But for this, from what I understand, you open with this. Soul Slice is a GCD, which feels so fucking weird to me, honestly. Gibbet is, I think, a flank, so I did that wrong. But basically, you spend most of your time hitting these couple of moves. You summon your Avatar. Avatar does damage off of that. And that's all I have for now at level 70. Does this interrupt your combo, actually, since it fell off? Let's see. No. Okay, so you could use Death's Design. You could actually extend it to a minute. On opener, I'm sure you're not going to want to do that, like most things, unless you really want to save time later. Yeah. I'm assuming the AoE is very similar. So, like, this lets you use Gallows. Now, Gallows... Gibbet is from behind. Gallows... Wait. What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Gibbet... I'm sorry. I read flank as rear. Gibbet is from the side. Gallows is from the front. This basically just gives you a free 50. So this deals more from the side. These are like your only positionals on this class, really. From what I can tell so far. I don't know anything else about it. So you're basically just trying to build towards your 50. Once you get your 50, you could do the second move. Now, Guillotine is not a third hit in the combo. It's the AoE version that you're supposed to use. So, like, now I would use Death's Design. That's not the name of the move. That's just what I'm going to call it forever. Which is kind of unfortunate that it exists in the game as it does, because it pretty much is just Soul Survivor, just more geared towards DPS. I'm sorry, that is the rare one. So I actually kind of like Reaper a little bit. I think one of the things I'm going to do once I finish the story is I'm going to go back and I'm going to specifically just grind and power level this. So I might mess around with some of my hotbars for this then. Because I feel like it would be more important to be able to jump over here and do stuff. Because there's not really a ton of AoE moves, right? So, like... I like to prioritize having face buttons. Because you can move with the left stick, right? And you can hit, you know, like, let's say I'm fighting something, right? It's much easier to hit something with a face button, like this, right? So, like, let's say, oh, I'm dodging out of an AoE. I could just run around like this, like almost in a fucking circle. But if I need to hit Soul Slice, I have to hold, if I want to keep moving, I have to hold RT with my middle finger and press up on the D-pad with my right thumb, which is just a weird combo of buttons to do. You generally don't want to do that. Yeah, so that enhanced buff also lasts for a full minute, by the way. And like Samurai, I wanted to make sure I had Hell's Egress on a button like that. Now at this level, you actually don't have Hell's Gate. I thought it would come built in, but you don't have it. The reason why my pants are blue is because my glamour... Where is it? Right here. These are actually Omega pants, the rest is Eden, and I need to be level 80 in order to glamour myself to be able to, you know, be seen wearing it, so So maybe I would think, like, maybe for this, right? It's hard to say. I'll think about it, because I feel like I need to use more down here, right? See, if Gibbet transformed into Gallows, I could put Soul Slice and Soul Scythe down here as well. But because they don't, I can't. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyway, that's pretty much it. All the other classes pretty much play the same. What is the Dark Knight pull? Dark Knight pull's kind of shit, because these are still spells. You can actually still see the difference. So, they didn't change Unmend. It's really kind of shitty at this point that they still refuse to fucking change Unmend. I forget what the whole opener for Dark Knight is. Because I don't really play this class. Yeah, so they give you 3 stacks of Delirium. It's no longer, it's basically the same as a Warrior. The same change pretty much gets made. Everything else pretty much plays exactly the same. Salted Earth is now planted at your feet. There's actually a Detonate that I didn't hit, because, you know, that's something that you kind of have to learn out of instinct. My instinct is to fire and forget Salted Earth, and I mean, like, once again, you're kind of doing the ninja thing. This class is completely built around the idea of using one AoE even on single target, which I kind of don't like. That's one of the things I really don't like about this class. But anyway, people who know me have heard this fucking dialogue forever. Oh, wait a minute. These share a fucking cooldown together? Oh, they changed Abyssal Drain. Oh, this is still kind of shit then. So these two are no longer weaved together. One is single target, one is multi-target. Oh. Well, we could do some basic math. Carve and Spit is still a potency gain, unless you absolutely need the HP. Carve and Spit is a potency gain on, what? 3 or less targets, right? Because 150... times what? 4 is what? 600? 150 times 3 is 450. This is 510. Like, if you're gonna do this, then what I would suggest is I would make this heal maybe, I don't know how much 200 potency is. Let's take a look. That's like nothing. That's like shit fucking health. But like times 4 is what? Like 8,000 health right there. That's not terrible. I would maybe make that heal a little more. I would make this heal... This is why Dark Knight fucking sucks dick, I'm sorry. This move would have been better if it was left separate and if they lowered the cooldown on it. Because Dark Knight, I feel, goes through waves of having tons of off-global cooldowns to push and then, like, randomly, like, fucking nothing. And that's one of the things I don't like about this class. And that and Living Shadow. But I don't know if this was in the live letter notes or in any of the previous notes. So these now share the same cooldown. Pretty much out of instinct, you would always generally prefer Carve and Spit. Like, I think the cooldown on both of these could be cut in half, and even if Carve and Spit has to take a potency nerf, at least you'd be pushing more buttons other than just waiting to spam Edge of Shadow. You have Oblation, Shadowbringer, and a bunch of other stuff. That's pretty much it. Like, nothing about this class has really fucking changed at all. Warrior is a little bit different. Let's see if I can remember how to play it. I haven't played it in a week, would you believe it? So if I go into Inner Release, Upheaval is also... Onslaught is no longer guaranteed. And that's it. That's your Inner Release, by the way. It's now 60 seconds, so we'll get it back in a second. But Upheaval no longer requires Beast Gauge, so the only thing you are spending Gauge on now is Fell Cleave. So because of that, unless you're saving up for, like, a big hit, or, like, I don't know, self-healing, you basically want to blow your 50 cleave as soon as possible. It's kind of, ironically, the same situation that, not Gunbreaker is in, Dark Knight is in, with Bloodspiller. Unless you're saving up for, like, a big damage moment, like a trick attack or something, why even keep it around? And yeah, Ron Tuition now does the same thing as Nascent, so there's no reason to use Nascent anymore. if you want the healing. You might as well just use bloodwetting and raw intuition. Yeah, so upheaval is also no longer guaranteed. I just lucked out before. Yeah, there's your fucking onslaught phase. Isn't that nice? Or, I'm sorry, your inner release. Like, I don't mind the changes to onslaught, but I don't really like the changes to upheaval. Because they added a new move. I'm probably going to move onslaught, maybe. Because, like, now, when am I ever going to hit this? Oh, you can no longer use it single target. Oh. Okay, that requires a target. Okay. Well, that's why I kind of drop Warrior, because I find that that's kind of boring. That's pretty much it. I think I've gone over every class. I can't, hold on. I think the only one is Ninja. They removed Shadowfang, and with that, like, all the dots are gone off this class. They also changed Assassinate to upgrade into Dream Within a Dream, which is very, very awesome. So time to, my fucking graveyard for this shit is damn near full. I'm really sad they removed Shadowfang, like, for real. So because of that, like, they gave it 2 more GCDs because this whole game is just a bunch of fucking GCDs now. And, Forked Right. Well, obviously I can't do those other 2. Oh, I'm sorry, there's one more move. Phantom Kamaitachi. I can't do any of this yet. No, actually, I can use Hurricane. So before, you used to give yourself Hutan by doing this pre-pull, and then the way I get out of this is I use Death Blossom to break hidden, and on pull you do something like this, and that way you get your Suiton. Now I don't know when the proper time to use Trick is. I usually use it right here, because what do I care? But now it feels so empty. You're not using any of that now, really. They also nerfed Trick Attack, but, I mean, who really cares, honestly? So the new move is Hurricane. Basically, this is the, oh shit, I fucked up, but I don't want to drop Hutan move. As you can see, really low potency, nothing much to it, but what it will do is you could use it like as a parting move if you're not up to Armor Crush. Armor Crush is still higher potency if you're using it in combo. But if you're just trying to say, okay, I don't want to drop my Hutan, like if I'm down to like no time, this is basically your emergency bailout button. I'll be honest, you're probably never going to push this button unless you're like really desperate and you don't have enough time to complete a combo. However long that takes, what, like 3 seconds, maybe 5 seconds at most. Yeah, like this move is pretty much like a nothing move. Now, maybe there's some niche usage of it in, like, higher content that I'm not aware of, but I don't really think it was enough to drop Shadowfang. And that's why I'm not really interested in playing Ninja anymore. Like, okay. I think Machinist is, like, the only other class I haven't really done much with. I don't think they changed anything about Machinist. Guarantees the next weapon skill is a critical direct. Does not affect damage over time effects. Because you're not even supposed to use it with Bioblaster, from what I remember. Can you double weave this? I think you can. Yeah. I'm sorry, Barrel Stabilizer. Someone is going to want to shoot me for that. Do you, Oh, where did I put that? I didn't move it, actually. I thought I moved it. I probably won't move this from where it is, just because it's comfy. That feels more like old inner release than anything else. Believe it or not. So they get rid of inner release, and that feels like old inner release more than anything else, which just makes me sad. So I'll probably still play Machinist. Like, nothing has really changed about Machinist, except for I don't think Flamethrower is still potency efficient. Because you kind of have to know how server ticks work. And at this point, I just kind of wish it was a combo. Alright, here you go. Yeah, so you don't hold this. I think you just wait, because I didn't use Reassembled on command. That's why I like Machinists. I like a lot of the changes they made. I kind of miss the ammo system a little bit. Again, this class out of all the Heavensward classes probably got like fucked the least. I kind of wish they still had Bishop though, just for like dungeons, because I feel like that would be a better usage of it. Because like I feel just like it's weird. Oh, those don't give you heat? I could have sworn that they used to. I feel like it's weird going into a dungeon and they expect you to summon Queen. Like, that just doesn't feel right. But this class basically plays exactly identical. Now, the only other thing that's going to... Hilarious. The only thing that's really going to change it is they added one move. Scattergun is an upgrade to Scatter Shot. You get it early. You get 2 charges, basic upgrade, Tactician. Queen's Gambit is now just an additional move. I think they shortened Queen from 20 to 15, so you probably won't really notice it too much. And then Chainsaw. It doesn't share a recast time, so you just use this whenever. This is basically like AoE Air Anchor, but you have both. That's pretty much the change to Machinist. Like, there wasn't really much changed on a lot of these classes. Now, when you dance as Dancer, you could also dance using your AoE combo, which I think is really good. So I changed around my entire hotbar to facilitate that. When you get your procs, they also boost the AoE moves as well. So in a second here, when Flourish comes off command, or off cooldown, I want to use it. I don't think they give you 2 stacks of it, because what Flourish used to do is it would trigger every conditional proc at once. So like, it would trigger Rising Windmill, Blood Shower, Fountain Fall, and Reverse Cascade all at once. Now it does not do that. Okay. So like, for instance, I mean, another thing I could do is I could also dance off of my AoE moves down here regardless. That might be something I consider. So if I were to do Flourish. Okay, so Flourish is much shorter. As you can see, it's only 2 moves now instead of 4. Okay. That's it. I think I've been to every class. Red Mage is not really changed either. Red Mage is the next class I'm going to level, I think. Because I did my leveling and I did my normal raids. And what I want to do is I want to move this to this. Not that. I want to have this on a face button. This is pretty much me just testing out all these different classes. But I kind of feel like that's weird a little bit. It's not like impossibly... Oh, they changed acceleration back. Okay, so they changed acceleration back to how it used to be. That's interesting. Ensures the next Ver Thunder, Ver Arrow, or Impact can be cast immediately. Increases the potency of Impact by 50. Also ensures that Ver Thunder or Ver Arrow will trigger... Okay, that's what it used to always do. Is it would ensure that the next applicable move would do that. So acceleration actually acts as swift cast, basically. Okay. Does it get traded? You get charges? Yeah, so basically acceleration acts as swift cast. You can move a little better, and then this just increases your potency. Now, Manification is completely different. So yeah, I probably won't move that around. I feel like I'm fucking with the natural order of things, but it's kind of a weird thing to have. So this is so weird. Yeah, so Manification gives you stacks. I think it's all the same, right? Yeah. They also gave you stacks of your dash-in. So like everything about this kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna move this back actually. Fuck that. I'm gonna leave it right there. I guess I could leave Manification there, but like Reprise is alright. I should probably just leave it how it was. I don't know. It's like a weird amount of buttons. Okay. Oh, let me exit this. Yeah. It's so fucking weird, some of the things they did. So if I do this, that does not trigger dual cast. Okay. That's only if you happen to cast something prior to it. Alright, I'm kind of understanding this. Basically, you get 2 charges of your movement abilities, so that way you could get away or you could jump back whenever you need to. Which reminds me how much I really wish Monk had a jump back move, but oh well. You also only need, what is it, 25 or something to do your combo now? It's a lot cheaper. You're not saving up for 80-80 anymore. Okay, you need more than that. Do these stacks fade? Like, that's so weird to me. Yeah, okay, they do. So, you need to probably save up for what, like 50? Yeah, about. So for Flare. Oh my god, they changed the animation of Flare. Okay. I don't think it was that bright before. Like, I know I'm going to play Red Mage just because I like the way Red Mage plays. Now, I like that they basically gave it an alternate swift cast because I kind of felt like a lot of times as Red Mage, you end up in positions where you have to prioritize DPS or movement. Which, I mean, you could argue is any class. So they gave it a little bit more flexibility on how you want to use it and spend it. So, like, again, Verflare. Yeah, I think they changed that entirely. Okay. Let's see Verholy. I haven't done Verholy in a while. So now you only need 50 instead of 80. So, like, if you completely cap, you could do 2 back-to-back combos. I'm not sure if you'd ever want to save up for that. But that's just how it is now. And I like it. Like, some of the Red Mage changes are fine. Because Red Mage kind of sits in between Black Mage and Summoner, so... it has to struggle a little bit harder sometimes. Is this brighter? Oh, yeah. I think they changed all of that. Okay. Well, I like it because I like Red Mage. Basically, the other thing that they did... this kind of takes a while to fill up. I think they made this take... you get more, I think, out of your AoE moves now. See? Like, you get more. I think it's easier to build up your stuff. So if I were to come here and do Molinet, Molinet now also fills this gauge, so you could jump back, and you could... it also changes these moves as well. It's the same thing like Dancer. Like, they don't force you to press single target buttons anymore to fulfill the same criteria. So it's more hotbar flexibility than anything, which is something I actually really kind of like. I think I'm going to move Manification back to where it was. I think I'm not going to change my hotbar to be like that. 'Cause I'm just used to it, you know? When you have muscle memory for so many years, like, you can't really just get rid of it overnight. So that would be Flare. Yeah, same thing. Basically, they wanted there to be parity, so you're not just, like, spamming up, so you just spam Molinet 5 times. They wanted to change that. So anyway, let's actually do the story now. I'm pretty sure I've either leveled every class to 81, or at least seen what each class does at 80, right? Yeah, I did Monk, I did Ninja. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, actually, the only class I haven't done is Astrologian. That's pretty much it. So they got rid of Sleeve Draw. How do you do Minor Arcana? You can get cumulative charges of Celestial Opposition. How the fuck do you use Minor Arcana? Oh, because there's a new move called Crown Play. That's why. Okay. Well, this gets to go in the fucking... oh my god. This gets to go where no one ever returns from. Do you have crown draw? What the fuck? How do you use this move? Arcanum draws the lower crowns from your divining deck. Okay, if I play this, how do you... Do I have to be in combat? Oh, you have to be in combat to trigger minor arcana. Yeah, because these now play similar to how they did in Stormblood, which is whatever. Yeah, this is why I'm not playing this class. I personally, I'm not a fan of it, really. Like, instead of turning a card into Lord or Lady, now you just draw them separately. I think the cards still do the same, though. Yeah. I definitely have to fuck around with a lot of this. And unlike the bubble, you kind of need that button there. Okay. Well, I was not a super big fan of Astrologian before, and I'm not a fan now, so... Alright, let's actually do the story. Ultraland. Like, I like some aspects of it, but I'm not, like, crazy for it, so... I'll level it to 90. Like, I feel like my new stance is, like, I level a lot of classes to 90, and then I just won't play them anymore. Like, I'll level them up. Oh, God. Fucking Opera GX is literally killing my computer. Please stop. Actually, stop. I'm gonna forever not understand why it does that. I don't know if it does it on Chrome. I just never bothered to test it, so... Okay. Let's at least play the story for hopefully, like, 6 hours, maybe. See if we can make progress. I also need to move Expiation off of that. Welcome back. We were so terribly worried about you, though this plan caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my mind flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of Aether, so exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was at that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though he prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Okay. Wait. It's not out here, right? Yeah, it's in here. Oh boy. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not all, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianja be joining us? No, we left him on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though. Who's gonna explain why better than I? Yeah, we left that fucker on the moon. He's not coming back. Any other day? Yeah, we killed Zodiark. We're good. The final days has befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. We'll have the source and its reflections. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of Aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in doing, but it should go without saying such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated, which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaritines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. I fucking skipped it. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel of events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loprets in secret all this time, there is surely more than it could tell us all. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. They're all gonna move to the moon. That's what their plan is. They're gonna move to the moon and just abandon all of this shit. They're leaving. They're gonna move everything in Labyrinthos up to the moon, and they're just gonna live on the moon and just leave. All right, I can tell you this is gonna be spicy. Yeah, we're leaving your peasant asses. We're going to the moon. Yeah, that's not going to incite panic. Uh-oh. Yep, they're ready. Alright, y'all are fucked. We're going to the moon. Yeah, Heidelin, this isn't gonna work out since they know about it now. About a week, maybe less. Of all people on the planet, it had to be these guys. Yay. Yeah, he's leaving. This ain't a surprise. He's not taking the world, by the way. He's just taking Charlea. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, they're all happy. Great. Wish we could all fuck off the Earth and move to the moon at some point. Yeah, but that's bad. That's bad for this. That's not a good thing here, and it's not going to be a good thing in real life either. I'm sure that'll go well. Keep it civil. Controller, please. Keep it civil, eh? He has nothing nice to say to you guys. Nothing. They die. I mean, like, we helped clear out the stuff on the moon. Man, no one ever gives us any fucking credit. It's the worst. Only people that did were like Ishgard and Alamigo and Doma, I guess. Yeah, it was a piece of cake. I mean, he was incomplete, but, you know, it's kind of funny. We just casually go to the moon. We kill Zodiark. You know, nothing major. Although I guess you could also make the argument maybe Amon wasn't in full control of Zodiark's power. I mean, all the same, he's stronger than the Ultima weapon. That extreme is going to be really cool, and I guarantee you it'll be an ultimate in like what 8.0. Where the fuck am I? Ojika. Every time I see Ojika, I think of Eureka, man, because that's his cousin. That's crazy, because I forgot what his name even was way back in the day. Alright, sweet. Crowell tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so this will be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the island of Vol, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Enough of my rambling, I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Dude, my inventory is just over-bloated. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this bullshit. Oh, yeah. Can you see it? Can you feel it? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? I don't know. Alice? Cryle wasn't an option. There's tons of people who could be knocking at my door. Oh, it was her. Okay. I figured she would be the most likely person to come knocking for something. That is true. I understand. Don't worry, I'll figure something out. Alright, going to bed. That's hilarious. A short while earlier in the Alamegan quarter, because we know nothing good ever happens here. Who was that, Fredola? Obviously not Fredola. Meanwhile, in Ishgard, what, are the captured Garlean soldiers like sleeper agents, basically? They're gonna mutate? What? You're here? Guess it's not the furthest trip he could possibly go. The brains. Yeah, that's not normal. Because it is, and it definitely will now that you said that. Yikes. Higher. Skies of Flame. Oh boy. I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rads at Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Oh yes, it's time. Kinda wish this was like a legit plot twist. I need to stop watching the live letters. There you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Rads at Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, as all the information we have at present, no doubt the people of Rads at Han are busy fighting for their lives. Let's go there at once. They need our help. Agreed. Krau, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's first make for a yellow mod. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. It'll be in the new area. It won't be in like the old areas. I'm sure the whole area will be like aflame, but you know, it won't be anything else crazy. Journey to Thavnair. Can I just teleport there? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's the dungeon. That's exactly what the first area is called. I love Amarat. That is one of the best dungeons in the whole game. Yeah, this is actually what he says in the dungeon. These are all the names of the areas. Yeah. Okay. Well, they're contained to one area, so we're fine. Yeah, they don't really have much of a choice. The sky is literally falling. Yeah, basically we're going to sweep around, because, like, we didn't go to the center and, like, the eastern portion of the island. Dude, the Charlians are going to be long gone. Unless something prevents them from, like, teleporting or flying up there, they're going to be long gone. Yeah, so they're going to do the same thing they kind of did with Shadowbringers. The area appears different depending where you are in the story. Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you in lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we called Venespati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Virtue and the radiant hosts have gone there ahead of us. I say you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh, is this a dungeon? Oh, this is a dungeon. Okay, I thought this was a secondary area. Alright. So we're flat out just going up there. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, you know why? Because there's more island above this. Okay, my bad. Because, again, half the island is fucking covered. And I don't know if you would know. Alright. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. Must act quickly. Everyone we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. If it's true, the people themselves have transformed into beasts. Why? Even the radiant host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differ from that which we witness in Amarat. For the worse, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clues to how we can combat this phenomenon. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. Our Vitra will be as offended as I am horrified. Okay, well, let's go. They really want me to take Y'shtola. I think he's... Is he's melee? No, that's just... I think he turns into a black mage. Yeah, no Orianger, so whatever. I kind of like this team. This team just kind of works for me, so... Venespati. You get probably, like, the better portion of Thavnair to explore. No, don't do this now. Oh my god. I don't know how to fix this. Are you fucking serious? I'm gonna have to leave this damn duty. Dude, I'm gonna break this fucking controller. I actually don't know if I can fix this. Good fucking god. So now basically what happens is it thinks that this is controller 2. I don't know why it does this. Wait, can I still use this? No. It's thinking that this is controller 2 when it's not. And as you see, like, I don't know. Something weird is happening with this controller. I don't know why. And I can't exit this fucking game now. Like, you're actually kind of busting my balls right now. Like, this is actually really terrible. If I exit this game now of all times, I'm so fucked. Good fucking God. What time is it? Like 8? Yeah, I'm never getting back in. This is peak hours for this bullshit. I'm so annoyed at the way controllers are done nowadays on computer. But I don't know what I'm going to do, honestly. Wow, this really sucks, actually. Alright, because I can't actually fix this, let me see if I could take my PS4 controller and plug it in and see if that would work. Because there's no way I'm going to fix this at all. So I'm going to have to improvise. Excellent. At least they're not waiting on me. Because I would have to leave this dungeon. So basically, I'm going to retire this controller. Because it works. It just disconnects. So I'm going to retire it and just use it on my 360. Because I think it's been just behind my computer for too long. This is the one unfortunate part about using controllers to play PC games. And there's not really anything I could do about it at all. So let's see. Is this a data cable? Because if it isn't, I'm kind of also still fucked. Oh, good God. Did I crash the game? Wireless controller. Nothing. Okay. I'm going to unplug my Razer Tartarus. Let's see. Oh, nope. We got it. Okay, we're good. Holy fuck. The only thing is that my PS4 controller obviously is going to display the wrong stuff. But this works. Okay, this feels so weird playing this on a PS4 controller now. Alright. At least we get to play. How do I do the back button? The share button. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. They bring up a good point. Okay, I'm unplugging this fucking thing. It's helpful. I use it when I edit. But right now, my dude, you are literally ass fucking me. And I don't appreciate it very much. I apologize for the Windows sounds. Did I unplug the right thing? No, I did not, actually. That's hilarious. Did I unplug the right thing now? Did I? No, I don't know. What the fuck? What is it this? Okay, I unplugged it. I finally got it. Listen, when in doubt, just keep unplugging stuff until it works. I don't even know what the fuck I unplugged there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to reset Xbox 360 controllers for Windows. So because of that, this is my only option. And if I disconnect using... Yeah, see... What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna unplug this fucking thing. I've had enough. I've actually had a fucking enough. My only problem is I don't know what's my 360 controller. If I'm wrong about this. Okay, that's the mouse. Okay. Well, is this the 360 controller? Yes, okay, good. I unplugged it. Obviously, if you guess wrong with something like that, you could unplug, like, I don't know, the microphone. Alright, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to have random Windows noises, but my 360 controller is so fucked up, I had no choice. So, we'll use PS4 for now, temporarily. And then go from there. I almost should pot, honestly. Alright, I want to see what Vitra does, so I'm not gonna early pull. Plus, I gotta get a little used to holding this controller. It's a little wider than the 360 controller. Like, the 360 controller is fat in your hand, but this controller is, like, longer, if that makes sense, like, in terms of button layout. And those 360 controllers are good. Trembler. You could probably stun that, actually, now that I think about it. No, stop. Fuck's sake, computer. Yeah, he refuses. He's just shielding his people. How actually unfortunate. Dude, why can't Estinian just bunker bust like normal enemies like all the time? My computer is gonna fucking give out, isn't it? Like, actually. Which is crazy because I rebooted today. So, like, this is, like, just my computer killing itself, pretty much. Which I don't appreciate very much, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really find Paladin very fun to play in dungeons at all. Alright, cool. Yeah, the whole forest is on fire. Well, it was nice while it lasted, I guess. My computer, dude, what the fuck? I'm gonna cry so much. Like, this just is terrible. And think of all the Final Fantasy streams I've ever done, and that's never happened on a stream before where I've disconnected my controller like that. That's just never happened until today. So I think this controller, like, lags a bit more. Like, it makes the computer flip out. But what the fuck can I do? Yeah, I kind of like Gunbreaker a little better. Because I think Fated Circle is a gain at, what, 3 targets? But you still use gnashing, I think, up until 5. As weird as that sounds. Yeah, I know what I said. That's how it was before, though. I don't know. It's just simple math. It's just whatever amounts to the most. Unless something absolutely needs to die at that exact moment. Well, that's not going to scare me. It's not even AoEs. You don't even have the AoE marker. Ah, okay. Well, you literally can't go any further than this. Alphino. Supposed to be like my blood brother, and he's nowhere to be found. Yeah, I wonder why he has a special shield, Somononic Barrier. Yeah, you can stun it. Oh god, come on. Got it. Uh-oh. Okay, what you gonna mutate into? Yeah, the Terminus Snatcher. The Note of Despair. I'm gonna overwrite this as usual. I don't really care. It gets me back on track mentally. What? What do you do? No, I fucking hate this. My controller literally dies the second the first thing happens. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to reset. I think it's the wire is just damaged. I think it's just been stretched too many times, which is kind of unfortunate because I directly plug it in. Like, I guess I could plug this directly into my computer if that might make it better, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. This shit is killing me right now. This is part of the problem with running this shit on old hardware. It's running this and running the game at the same time, which is just fucking my computer really hard. I played 12 hours yesterday, didn't have a single ounce of this until the literal end. Alright, if you give me a minute, I'll try to fuck around and figure this out. Since this shit wants to do this now. Fucking kill me, man. Okay. More Windows noises. Actually, no Windows noises. Yeah, there you go. Nice Windows noises. That's the happy Windows noise. You want to hear that. What the fuck is going on? Why did this reset my audio to... You know why? It reads this as a fucking speaker. This is a first. I've never seen it do this. What the fuck? Hold on. It reads this as a speaker. I'm horrified. This is the most horrifying thing I've seen all day. I'm like, I still hear the music though. How do you open the sounds? Is it just sounds? Yes. I cannot believe it. They fucking use that. That is insanity. Okay. Hopefully this stops it from disconnecting so much since I'm not plugging it into an external. I'm just directly using it. That would be nice. I cannot believe that it uses the fucking speaker on the controller. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I don't care. I can't believe it. No, it's still doing it. Never mind. How far do you have to go? Okay. Alright, it's a bit better, I guess. What is left? Oh, that's actually hilarious. What is left? The comedy in this game, man. Alright, we're getting like alliance raid mechanics now. It's actually really cool that the AI can solve that. What is right? I like that the other mouths don't say anything. What's Lost Hope? Misdirection? Yeah. I think there's a Savage fight that does temporary misdirection, right? There's forced march all over the place. They love forced march. All right, we're done. Palaka pumps of scouting. The final boss, good sir. Okay, it stops every so often. It's not the best. It's also just not the worst either, so whatever. I'm probably gonna end up getting a pre-built, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see. Because there's no way I'm getting the actual parts for anything anytime soon, so. Especially not at MSRP, which is pretty much why I prefer to play on consoles. It's just, for this, I just happen to have it on computer. Almost even should just build a new computer, honestly. Not even play part switcheroo. Just build a new one. Call it a day. I don't know, like move all my hard drives and stuff into it. I kind of want to upgrade one or both of my hard drives. I think only one of my hard drives in my computer is 8 tera. I want to get an 8 tera as my main hard drive because that was an upgrade I did later. Because at the time, I think 8 tera was a lot. So I was like, okay, 2 tera is fine. And lo and behold, 2 tera is almost anything but fine in the modern era. With 2 tera, I could do a lot. I could keep a lot on this computer, specifically. Oh, you're all dead. Oh no, what's wrong, mother? It's hopeless. Ah! Holy shit. They all gave into it. The whole family gave into their horror. Wow. Well, that's extra fucked up. At least I get to play the dungeon. Because I would have hated having to... That would have been the end of the stream. Because there's no way I'm getting back in. The queue right now has to be in the thousands. There's just... I would just not get back in tonight, period. Modern problems require modern solutions, my friends. I mean, for like AoE pulls, you could basically just sit here and spam Holy Circle. That's probably better than spamming Prominence. That's not what I wanted. Oh god, I'm fat fingering now. The question basically comes down to, is your Atonement combo higher potency than your Holy Spirit spam? Oh, hold on, let's see. Can I use this? Yeah, this is actually better than Edenmorn. 102 to 104. I mean, it's tenacity. Oh, fuck off. I'm not wearing that on principle. I don't care. I don't care if it's better. Fuck the strength. Can't even say I'm inconveniencing anyone. I'm inconveniencing an AI. I think Alpha No will be just fine. You could probably beat this whole expansion more or less with the same gear. You know how it goes. Fuck. Okay, I wasn't even looking. Someone will get mad about this someday. I think the volume is what it was before, right? I think so. I think we're fine. I don't have it. Man, sometimes I use both interventions and I don't even, like, realize it. Wait, is this all of them? Yeah, okay. Because, like, back when I used to play Paladin more, it didn't have a gap closer. And now it does, so it, like, kind of weirds me out a little bit. I think Warrior gets 3 charges of theirs. So once again, you're back to pushing it pretty much, you know, more or less on cooldown, unless you absolutely need it. They might have upped the cooldown for it, but I can't check that right now anyway. Yeah, so you end on that. That's why you start on Total Eclipse. Oh, great. Yeah, it's all the monsters from the title and from the trailers. The Terminus Wrecker. Meaningless destruction. I'm very confused. Are the rest of these gonna blow up? Oh, you get inside the bubbles? Hilarious. Well, no one told me that. Thanks for the heads up, friends. That's something that they haven't done in ages, actually. That used to be a mechanic they would do in a couple of fights, and now they don't really do that anymore. Alright, the burn isn't really that bad. Like, I don't really get what happens after this. That's my controller. Thank you. Oh, I'm a total wreck, alright. Thank you. Okay, there you go. Because of the changes to configure, I was able to hold it, which is really nice. Alright, this one kind of just does the same shit. Okay. Level 87. The van brace is offending. Let's take a look. Where did that go in my inventory? Yeah. Dude, is the whole set skill speed tenacity? I'm not using it on principle. I don't care. Okay. Alice actually dealt the killing blow there, by the way. Temple stones. Guess you're kind of stuck here no matter what. You have to wait to pass. Like, I think Alphino, in theory, should be the worst between Urianger and himself. I guess Graha kind of functions also as a healer. He probably does, like, basic white magic, because he's an all-rounder. But, like, because he's a barrier healer, he kind of probably doesn't do group heal or group big pulls that well, but I don't know. Alright, whatever. Is my inventory full? Okay. Not too full, of course. Is the statue gonna come to life? That'll be horrifying. Oh, sweet, it's the Bellwethers. Yeah, I love these guys. I think one of them was a boss. It was a big one, though. Well, I don't think I know. That's the second boss of Amaranth. You don't really fight him for like half of it, though. It's kind of like a giant ad phase because it's more a narrative fight than anything else. Oh god, come on. This fucking controller, man. Thank you for remembering I exist. I guess Summonite Barrier gives a different ability because I'm just gonna assume that doesn't give him Toxicron as often when it breaks, right? Because he's not really using the same abilities as like a player sage, like all the other characters. They kind of have like alternate smaller kits comparatively. That's not what I did, thank you. I'm gonna cry with how bad this controller is being. And it's not the buttons, it's the fucking, my computer's dropping it. Okay. Can we just make it through this? Don't infect the statue, whatever you do. Oh, sweet! You were supposed to be on the moon. blasphemy. Svarbanu. Okay. Let me lend you a hand. Thank you. There's nothing to do. Just pray my computer doesn't like get hit with some really like ridiculous graphical effect and lag or something like that. Chaos actually like kind of makes my computer like kill itself a little bit. I have no clue. Yeah, this is a flying version of the first boss from Amarat. Okay, well they're fine to chill here, I guess. It's actually funny because they've used this boss model a lot. This is a modified alt-right. Okay, so we have red. So I guess you go the opposite color of whatever's on your screen, and everyone gets the same color, basically. Alright, easy. What the hell is this? Oh, smaller meteors. They did this in some fight somewhere. Okay. Okay, I'll go over here, I guess. That's fine by me. Basically, if you fail that first mechanic, you're auto-dead by the second mechanic, because it probably gives you a super vuln. Oh, I already have it up. Whoops. They like to do that a lot. I skipped an atonement, that's why. I really hate that fucking button so much. You're not gonna get me killed, right? Oh, you could arm's length that. Okay. I just miss doing double Royal Authority. It's such a nice looking move, and my controller will let me play. Maybe I might get to use it again. You never really get to use any of that cool shit anymore. Like, I thought Royal Authority was like one of the best moves in Heaven's Word. Alright, we're done. Yeah, do it! It took too long, but it's fine. Very nice. The real victory here is that my controller works just fine. I don't know, whatever it is with 360 controllers and computers just makes it do weird shit. Pretty much. Fuck these things. I have Edenmorn across the board. Okay, I'm not gonna use any of that either, so that's fine. What do you see? It lingers still, doesn't it? Oh, it's the opposite. And the same can happen to people on the star. So we might as well just kill them. It's actually unfortunate. They just disappear. Yeah, that's a lot of succubi flying around in the background. Yeah, not the actual satrap. Yeah, they need to do the trailer scene. Dragon and Dragoon. It's a link pearl. I mean, funnily enough, Dragoons do take fall damage in this game. Not from their jumps, though. It's a damn shame, like half of the island is just ruined. Alright, so now we probably go to the second half of Thavnir. Okay. You good, buddy? Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I don't want any of this. I mean, aren't to run a spotty. Okay. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahewan's burden is heavy indeed, yet you need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight into a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path, Thancred and Ishtola. Pray make for Dharma. Leave Artha to Graha and you. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. Okay. Oh yeah, everyone accompanies. I forget this now. Good lord. Every fucking quest now, man. I forget it's a real thing in this game. Like it's something that actually happens. Okay. Like, every quest kind of does it. This is the tailing. Like, that Orion's tail mission was just kind of unnecessary. That one was just like, whatever. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the skills from us, yes? Welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We were assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams come from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I do believe we know where we should inquire next, to the bazaar. Okay, I haven't been there yet. Isu! Spotted. They are going to announce a new Assassin's Creed next year, which is going to make me super salty. It's going to be even longer than Valhalla, isn't it? I'm guessing this is where we exchange tomestones, probably. Which would be extra hilarious. What? So this is Stavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert on Corvosi culture. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alig. And so, while I simply hope my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Or even my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While all that was going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You have better luck asking there. Okay. Something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps it could be of assistance. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, there was the fiend, massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. I can't even see. Sisters of Mercy, what's happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, and a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Mareed, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That was good enough, my man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. We didn't really learn too much, unironically. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed toward the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhan can surely tell us more. Oh my god, this fucking... I don't know why it does this. I mean, at least it's a short outage, but I mean, that short outage could get you killed, for real. Did I unlock all the teleports? I didn't get Kama. I think that's the only one. Kama and Megaduda. And I guess I should have tuned to that, huh? Okay. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, started talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cost to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them. She might know something. Oh, damn, it's a massive fucking bar. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. And the blasphemy, that's what the radio had been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing there at the counter as Marie poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marai, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain here, the windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Isn't that the opposite of what happened before? There was the sound, and then actually I don't know. I can't remember. Welcome to Mareed's Mehan. What can I get you? Or Mahane, sorry. We have not come for libations, but rather information. You are Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnerian specialties. Yeah, Kalzal. He's dead. Yeah, it's through him we met Matsya. Yes, that name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yellowmad, and was there you made... Bro, that's what I just said. Please. As the same Kalzal, no doubt, a rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen hard times. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now that the tower is gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim, and it was then that... Forgive me, I will not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? I mean, the sky is a nice shade of red. It's the meteors that get me. It has a nice color in the background. Okay. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Let's see where this takes us. Okay. Well, we already know where it is. At least I'll be able to get the Aetherite. I want to get the teleport. Basically, the start of this quest is, like, guaranteed. We'll listen to what he says, though. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we are to retrace our steps and head back toward the Aetherite Plaza. Okay. Well, I mean, it's right there on the map. Can I sync to the Aetherite Plaza yet? See, if they're going to reference the things that Malice said, which to me might have, you know, anyone else, it might seem like a throwaway line. But, you like, my friends even know this. For years, I have been saying they wouldn't have him say something and have that fight be voiced if there wasn't something important out of that fight. They wouldn't do that. Let me see if I can do it now. Oh my god. Ascend the stairs. Like, that fight is fully voiced and everything, which they wouldn't do for someone, you know, like Xeno, sure, but a guy like that. So as far back as Stormblood, they knew they were gonna go with a twist like this. They knew that, which is fucking cool, because that was like the biggest hint that his line is voiced, because he specifically says that shit. So who knows what else? I'm thinking the shoe bill is gonna come into play at some point, because they constantly show off that shoe bill. And that has to be, like, leading towards something. They wouldn't have the shoe bill just be there in all those scenes in Shadowbringers and have it be nothing. So who knows if that'll come into play in this expansion or later on. Okay. For some reason, I'm reminded of that one DS Naruto RPG for some reason that I played a shit ton back in the day. And sadly, no longer own. What an actual tragedy. Never gonna play that again. I'll just have the memory of it. Astra. Calls all you say, yes, I've known since he was a boy. If there ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him, always ready to depart, or always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest. These questions you were asking has something to do... has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. When my daughters told me not to venture outside, stuck in here as I am, I have heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh my god. Yeah, so his demeanor was probably fine, from what it sounds like. Okay. Sounds like, I don't know if she talked to him right away and he sounded the same. It seems like just absolute dread and terror, like, just strikes people out of nowhere. Where the fuck? What else is there to talk to? Oh, okay, that's a door. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Partner, I intrusion, you may not have noticed, but great danger has come to Thavnir. I urge you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. While he was practically dancing in the streets, I haven't spoke with him since, but I assume it all went well. Djinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. So wait, why would he say then he was ruined then, if he had something good cooking? Oh god, we have to run all the way back. I can't leave him. I can't teleport. It'll count as me abandoning him. As silly as that is. Boy, I hope you like Graha. I really genuinely hope you do. Because if you don't, you're stuck with this fucker. He is your best friend. Someone on the writing team was like, yeah, we're going to put in that line about him hoping he can have a further adventure with you someday. Yep, that's all he gets now. Further adventures with you. Not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amaranth. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Can I get the Meg? Let me get the Meggy do it while I'm over here. Which I'm surprised I didn't before. So Thavnir gets the uniqueness that it gets to have 2 dungeons. So maybe there won't be any dungeons on the moon. Because usually there's 6 dungeons, 1 in each area, and clearly there's not going to be one here. I'm assuming there's going to be 1 in Labyrinthos as well. And then 1 in the remaining 2 areas, right? Is that it? Okay. I don't think you can teleport here, can I? No, not yet. Yeah, it's expensive to go from for some reason, Thavnir is like really expensive to teleport to. Like, out of all the other areas in the game, like, it's incredibly expensive to teleport to. Like, it's all, like, relative locational base, right? It's expensive, man. Even though it really shouldn't be. Like, I mean, yeah, Girabania, it's not the most expensive place to teleport to, but, you know. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, or Shafai Djinaba. Okay, cool. Listen, man, you gotta get used to hopping over stuff like that. Hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. You can carry our fabrics. Oh, I'm so blessed. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Oh, you're definitely going to be a custom turn-in guy, if I've ever seen one. Totally. This area is for employees only. Out, out! Was that you come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses. Yes, I'd like you to carry that small crate to Naberhal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, I'm sorry. And the massive crate there goes to Zamira by the mill storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those crates those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. No. Where's the other room? Here we go. There you go. An ordinary crate. You have a full minute to do that. They really love you. Here we go, the weighty crate. Load bearing. Say, quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in this unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, we didn't really have to go that far for that. We carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see the rest, so please return to Dijinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yours give me hope that we will emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Yeah, I really just had to do unpaid labor, pretty much. Come on, satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Both of my thanks, with our work safely stored away, will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us who still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives. One of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and then the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Yeah, so the fear of giving in causes people to transform, and it just continues to spread to everyone who sees it. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were playing his day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. Anyway, we must discuss our findings with the others. This guy didn't... I guess he explains it to him. Maybe. Yeah, that was Kalzal. He basically came here, not really for revenge, just probably he didn't, you know, he was drawn to this place. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? It should be just outside. My firm must take our leave. I pray your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care as well. Okay. Yep. There's voicing. I could tell. Like how we have to deliver the bad news yet again. One of our friends is just dead. Yeah, required their ability to create things. Yeah, what if this is like a reverse echo? That's not Matsuya, right? Oh. Yeah, we know him. Because they had his name as question mark, so I was like, okay. Uh-oh. How can I stay calm? Yep, here it comes. When you lose all hope. And probably don't look at what's about to happen either. What? She turned into Foombaba. Actually, it's Hoombaba. They changed his name. Yeah, what the fuck is that monster? They had some shit like that in Eureka. What the fuck? Yo, and I thought Shadowbringers was fucked up. Why don't we help him? Why don't we do something? For once, in a cutscene. Anything? Delicious. Somehow we never make it in time to ever help anybody. Yeah, so sinews are created when you align yourself to light. This is something just losing hope. It's the same thing. It's the same transformation. Oh yeah, the satrap's dead. That kind of sucks. It's sort of a self-fulfilling problem, pretty much. Of course it was off screen, but I'll take it. Yep, just shit on him. A lot happened since we spoke with Ishtola, that's for sure. Oh, we actually can kind of see the gate where you go into the city now. Pretty sweet. Let's say Pelakistan, whatever it takes. Well, I'd say it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. It's not far just down the hill, but as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. I will take the lead. Oh, thanks. Nice. You know what? It's better this way. Unironically. So no one's telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. And then they go ahead anyway. 423 to the west. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. No need to worry about it. I'm guessing that's just the Aetherite, yeah. Wasn't this just a boss? There's a smaller one. What? Yeah, it really is. It's really just the boss. Holy shit. There you go. I don't need friends anymore. Look how strong I am. All the time. I can fight Gaia, no problem. She only manipulates time. You know, when you fight someone who can manipulate time, everything else kind of just like sort of, you know, fades into the background, really. You know what I mean? And Omega can manipulate space. Oh shit, I forgot I can't fly here. It's so rare that I like can't fly somewhere, you know? Okay. That to me is like, it's really rare. It's only once every few years anyway that you get that weird phenomenon. I had to think for a minute what that sound effect even means on Paladin. Like, for real. Let's see if I could get this. I still think the most disturbing scene in this game is Teslene's transformation. That shit was like almost like flat out from Dead Space. Oh my god, this, come on. We're almost there. Limp if you have to, damn it. Damn, this one's right in the open. Yeah, these Aether Currents are nothing like they were in Heaven's Word. Even Stormblood was kind of a step down from that. They never made these as difficult to get as they did back in Stormblood. We were just on a completely different animal right now. Yeah, look at this. It feels like they really spread it out weirdly. It also could just be like the environments themselves are just a little bit easier to navigate. Because I remember trying to find them in the Sea of Clouds was like annoying as hell. Not like the worst thing I've ever done in a game, right? Like, I still think the worst one I had to do was Rogue. If I had done the stuff for Assassin's Creed Odyssey, like finding the Ostrakas and stuff, maybe that would have been worse. I didn't do that, so I can't really complain about it, because I never did it. I will attune to the Aetherite. No, it cannot be. Well, good. Maybe there's no one to give me side quests. Let's heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Horizontal here. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Oh, dead. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Well, exhausted sounds a little bit better. At least you're breathing, right? Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are of those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Inside the house? No. Yeah, this village is doomed. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Gate of the first sight? Oh, okay, I could leave via that way, alright. I can tend to the rest, pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Who's? This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mevin? The young couple who always brought you your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevin bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while carrying one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. Would I say anything else? Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. How far am I from the Aether Current? It's only 188. Let's take a look. And yes, I know the irony and the fucking how fucked up that is. But don't worry, it's fine, okay? What is it? Right there, see? The burning field? Yeah, that's a flight-only area. It's an MMO. Come on. And, like, yeah, you could say, well, they should have stuff like that, but it's fine. I'm cool. How many games have I done choice-based stuff in and fucked it up for worse? Like, every time. How far is it? I was kind of over there. It's not even that long ago. I thought that said Ravana's Remorse. It's Pavana's Remorse. Actually, where are the other ones? 453 to southwest. All right, we'll do the story. We're only missing 2 anyway. 2 and 3 side quests, and then the last quest. So it's basically 2 and 2, and then the main story, and then we can fly here. Hard to believe we're gonna have 2 more areas after this. This whole expansion could have just been two separate areas. I'm sorry, 4 separate areas. Because I'm already 87. What is this, an 85 quest? Yeah, this is an 85 quest, so I guess the next to last area is like 88 to 89, and the last area is just 90. I don't know. Probably just gonna be linear. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, has sadly fallen into disrepair. My friends made it this far, know that they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Ah! That was Karasef. Oh, this is not good. I'll take a look, so you could die out here. Okay. No, you piece of shit. Alright, is it gonna leave me alone? Okay. It's kind of a shitty class to fucking do the story on. Come on, come on! This really is kind of a shitty class to do the story on, not gonna lie. It's probably a fine class to raid on. It's not very great to do the story on. I'll be honest. I'm gonna do every patch on Gunbreaker, pretty much. Why? Oh, he's definitely dead, isn't he? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Sorry, who's I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arm's so heavy, my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... No, Kesserov, you must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. Dry his tears. People like being touched on the face usually, right? Like it's a calming thing. Like he's gonna die, but he won't transform. Please find them. Even though I'm a healer, but whatever. Like even as a paladin, I can heal people. Evan still lives, and she is their child. Search the jungle between here and Palika's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. And by we, you mean me. I mean, Karasef, once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. I guess we'll also find some of the other tribe of Matunga as well, right? Because we haven't seen any of them at all. Like normally in a Final Fantasy expansion, we would have seen them. They would have summoned their primal. That would have been one thing. Maybe that'll be like a patch plot line. Let's see. Let's see how far he follows. I'm used to the Bajja follow distance. If this was Bajja, he would still follow me over here. I'm really used to that. I'm surprised. It's so weird to me that like enemies just kind of feel like they give up so fast. Terminus Shadower. Ooh. I just really don't like Atonement. It feels like just the worst part of this whole rotation. And like normally I'm fine with like spam moves like Inner Release and Heat Blast and all that, but just something about Atonement just feels like they needed to change up the Stormblood rotation for some reason. I don't know why. Damn, that aggro range. But don't worry. Along with the aggro range is the de-aggro range. And leash back, bitch. That was a mount, by the way. That's the Eden mount, I'm pretty sure. Remember, Varg came through this way recently. You've seen no evidence of their passage. Yeah, they're not back at the village. The unfortunate straggler. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. O gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevin and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair, yeah, they cleaned out all the demonic succubi based. What, the alignment of soul towards not any element, just towards the desire to not live? Yeah. Oh yeah, I feel the heavens were in this. Yeah, so it's worth a shot. Oh no, there's more. I mean, they pretty much cleared out almost all of them, in fairness to them. Yeah, I like that all the trailer stuff is in. Maybe not in the same exact way, but it's all in here. Alright, anyway. When all hope seems lost. If Mevin fled deeper into the jungle and she and her child are in grave danger, whatever are we to do? Gods of mercy. Yeah, do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Me a beast? What are you talking about? So that's what causes it. They have no choice. I must keep my fear in check. Yeah, so something must change in the star that causes them to be able to be that afraid, and that will actually change them now. I've seen to the wound. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I can't wait for the Queen Succubi to speak to me again. That's what I'm really waiting for. That's the waifu, man. What? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. I'll say I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Mancha speak with Elder Veruvet? Pray explain to him the situation. Join us as soon as you are able. We'll save Mevan and her child. We could do that much for Karasaf. It's really interesting how the letter Q is basically like a K. I am heartened to see both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasef, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevin and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Let's rejoin your friends at once. I keep thinking I could fly. I'm so messed up. Every 2 years, I can't fly for a little bit. I get it done out the right, you know, while I'm questing, you know, like, why wouldn't I? A lot of people put it off for later and then complain, well, why can't I fly? I mean, you know, just take the time and do it, in my opinion. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let's resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? If we follow Kisroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible Mevin sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. It's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help, or anyone in need of help, yeah. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. They totally left me, again. I mean, like, I could say that now, and then the opposite would be, well, do you want them to follow you the whole way? I mean, I guess, yeah, kinda. So, this is kind of better this way. I get to do what I want. Am I still missing 2? I think I'm missing 2. Yeah, okay. Oh, God damn it. Oh, he didn't see me. Beautiful. Terminus Pursuer. if the next expansion is not a tank expansion, and I have no reason to even believe it would be, I'm just playing whatever my main is at the time, which will probably just be Gunbreaker, honestly. Remember, I tried this for Shadowbringers, and I ended up hating Shadowbringers Dark Knight, so I stopped. Same thing here. I kind of don't really like Paladin. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevin, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Because at this rate, it's not looking like I'm going back to Warrior. Oh, here they are. Whose wait, Perusali is just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have been killed. Alpha and Odyssey have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. You must be ready. I was born ready. Try to avoid some of these. No! We didn't make it in time. Well, that changes my plans. Did I use the thing? Thank you. What is right? Okay, well, it's dead anyway. Okay. Okay, Alphino just having a simple chat. Very nice. Don't worry, buddy. I'll do all the hard work as usual. Fucking asshole. You're under attack. I couldn't tell. Total wreck. I don't need to use any more than that. I think I'm really going to enjoy playing Gunbreaker. I think that's the class I'm really looking forward to playing the most. And yeah, I have spare controllers. It's not like I don't have any spare controllers to replace this one. I mean, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Actually, I have no clue what I'll do. I'll give this controller like another shot. I'm going to move it. I'm going to test it, is what I should say, before I commit to using it again. I'm going to plug it in directly to the top of my computer instead of the back of my computer. Maybe like that'll give the controller more slack. If it's still like usable, but it still has problems, I'll try to use it on my 360. And if not, then it's scrap. That's okay. Like it was a $20 controller anyway. It lasted me, what, a year? I've had this controller since before fucking lockdown started, so in fairness, like it's done its duty, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't owe me anything. In fact, I could even look when I got it because I ordered it from Amazon. I still have controllers I bought when I was out at GameStop like 2 years ago that I never used. I just never got around to using it. Because I like the Power A controllers. That's the ones I've been using, the Power A 360 controllers. I got this nice one that has like lightning pattern and stuff on it, but I've been trying to hold off using it. I don't want to use it because it's you know, that's the problem with having a nice controller, is that you have a nice controller and you use it, and yeah, you could use it for a couple months, no problem. But you know, by like year one, certainly, you know, a lot of these new controllers, they just break down, and it sucks because like I have GameCube controllers that are at this point damn near almost, you know, 18 years old or some shit, you know what I mean? Works still fine to this day. The only one that doesn't is my Wavebird. Because I've used my Wavebird a ton. Like, I could still use it. It's just, you know, I think it drops inputs a little bit. It's rare. We're only going to save the child, by the way. In case you think there's some way out for this lady. There isn't. I would be very surprised if we save her. No. No, don't start saying stuff like that. Just remember at the start of this, Matsuya couldn't speak with people. He was bad at it. What an evolution to his character. That was very timely lightning. That actually scared me a little bit.
Darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Is our flower gonna change again? Yeah, if we don't find this woman soon, she's doomed. All right. Warm hearts rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Who's going Matsuya and search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. This dude should have gone back with everyone else. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's not combat ready. He doesn't even have like a fisherman's spear, you know, to like attempt to defend himself. What is this, a hunt? Oh yeah, it definitely is. Font of Maya. Okay. Wherever it is on the other side of this. And the last one's probably close to it, I can imagine. Much like those other two that I found earlier. Oh no, it's her. Well, that's just gonna piss it off. That's about what I kind of expect from them half the time, honestly. What the fuck? Alright. What? What's wrong with the water? There's no combat underwater in this game. What, did it snap her neck? Mehmet's lifeless wife floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Dude, how long is this baby gonna be breathing down here? You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. That's a long time to be underwater. That's all I'll say. I told you we weren't saving her. Are you kidding me? This plotline was made for everyone to die. this one. Oh, I gotta see. Is the baby a key item? Damn! That was a perfect opportunity. Okay. $162 to the west. What is it in this corner on this rock? Behind this. Yeah. Usually they're supposed to be places like where the wind blows. These are just kind of around, basically. I do think moving it to the collection was a good idea, though. Because that way it's not like a real item. They can actually use the collection for what it's supposed to be used for. I think that's a good idea. Night's Watch. I'm a member of the Night's Watch. What a show. You find Mevin and the child? Oh, here's the baby. The baby. You have the child? Let me see her. Why don't we just get the fuck out? Alright, we're not actually fighting anything. So, it was just him running. Don't drop the baby. Oh no! What would a baby Terminus monster look like anyway? We need to stop letting these people do this stuff. Hi, friend. Damn, and he's right next to the village. Okay, cool. We won't get that dark. Good word, man. You're on fire. Alright, there you go. That's another group of jobbers, as usual. He had help from on high. How do I know? Yeah, you know, I'm psychic like that. We all jump in, I guess. I mean, in fairness, dragging her out probably wouldn't exactly be the easiest thing in the world. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Kesaref died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Simple pleasures. You're ready then? In that case, let's head back to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is waiting, or awaiting us. Are there side quests now? No. So side quests probably open up after this. Let me, I'm gonna go get this thing. Oh, God. Remember, it has to be somewhere terrestrial. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to go down there and get it. So it must be like on the tippy tip that I just haven't really been to yet. But yeah, they're doing the same thing they did in the other areas of, or specifically in Shadowbringers, where, like, yeah, there's supposed to be Terminus monsters around, but they're not really here like as overworld mobs. They don't want to have them around and then, you know, by the story they're gone, but they're still around. They kind of have to do that with the Garlean mobs in other places, but here they don't. I'm sure canonically there's not a bunch of Garleans kicking around the same 3 castrums that have been around since 2.0. Okay. Probably at the bottom of the river, I'm guessing. Because this is the last overworld one, and then there's 2 quests we could do. So it doesn't really seem like, unless there's going to be like 10 fucking side quests that show up in like 5 minutes coming up real quick, I think this will probably be the conclusion for that. Yeah. Can't imagine there's going to be a ton of side quests here. There's barely anyone in this area, but it's an MMO. You know, there will be side quests. Actually, let's just teleport. It's easy for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl have already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the father and mother's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death a void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kesaref and Mevin's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long I heard the rumors of a mighty dragon and forged a pact and friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Oh, he took his eye back from the kid. Okay. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted halves this isle served as mine abode. Now I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahaiwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, is that a... Shit, I don't remember her name. Nidhana. Heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevin's daughter. Enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized the satrap was using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I always assumed one of Ahaiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, Yeah, he's still red over there. Yeah. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind, you are, Master Feature, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. So seeing that this place is in good hands, I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Okay. I'm on the fire. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's a lot to take in. See, the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. I made a... Okay, good. It's a key item. I was going to say, I cannot carry this. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's very tasty as a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Anna, by all means allows to assist. Okay. Oh yeah, there's enough people here. You get one out of every person in the village. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Okay. Who are we giving these to? Oh, okay. Okay. Is anywhere safe these days? No, that's kind of the problem. Okay, I believe I've listened to the elder to see what needs to be done. Okay, good for him. Okay, I don't even know. I don't use Chocobo porters, man. It's kind of a relic of an old system. Not really sure what the advantages of it are. I know you were the one who saved us from these beasts back at the temple. The future awaits us. Here you go, buddy. Just drink this. It reminds a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we always come together as people united, one day at a time, one step at a time. That is all any of us can do. I'm gonna have to throw out all these like spare ingredients in my bag just because like I can't carry anything, and I don't think I'm gonna craft anything with them. So I guess it's time I just sell most of them. It's unfortunate, but like I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have all this shit I'm never gonna use. One of the beasts took him, and all I could do was run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Okay. Now we have our quests. These are the last two quests, right? No, I think this is the quest that gives me it. Yeah, so. You are not... Oh, no, here you are. The Weary Radiant. You're capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. I lost track of my group in the chaos. None of the others have, and I worry for their safety. Okay. I know you're beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce, is it uns? An ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It's all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Okay. I'm stuck. Let's just do this. They're probably all terminus creatures now. Blasphemies. The cities burned, the land buckled, the waters ran red with blood. But yeah, some of those lines from that one cutscene are specifically places in Amarat, the dungeon. So, and lo, vile beasts did rise is the first area, and so on and so forth. He doesn't speak it, it's just something that appears on the screen and it's on the map. It's kind of like a cool little thing, actually. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. Will you accompany me? Alright. Oh, like it's a legit accompany mission. Oh, okay, here we go. Are we moving? Okay. Doesn't it feel like we're being watched? Yeah, all the more reason to hurry the fuck up. Uh-oh. Where are they? It's just normal tigers. We actually should be happy it's just tigers. Oh, we won't die a super horrible death. We'll just be eaten. It's fine. Alright, cool. Where do they get the Gunbreaker tigers from? I guess they're just Bajin tigers. I'm guessing like this is like a follow mission, but occasionally like once you get to certain points, it spawns enemies. Yep. It's just a bunch of normal enemies. I don't know why these two different creatures are working together, but they are. That was kind of what I was hoping to have not. He walks in the middle of it. This is like an old school World of Warcraft quest. Like you'll be doing something. Oh God. If I run, does he follow me? Oh, that's someone else's. God damn it. Yeah, he doesn't move until you kill him. God fucking damn it, man. I was hoping for a little too much, unfortunately. But yeah, you could play old WoW quests where, like, your NPC allies will just, like, basically walk to their deaths for some reason. And, like, if you can't heal them, they're just in deep shit. Like, there's not really much you can do to help. Like, but luckily for me, I always play a class that can heal. I'm a smart boy. Except Hunter. I've had the same WoW Hunter character forever, man. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Okay. I mean, is she on this? Nah, no, it's around. So let's go do this other mission really quickly. Yep. Okay. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which main refugees from Yellowmad pass. We'll cover more ground if we split into two groups. You should find anyone, or if you should find anyone in need, go to their aid. If you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. If you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Alright. The Radiant Patrol. Survey the area, but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, well, I guess we know what's happening here. Is he going to turn? Nope. Okay. Almost had me. Because they did it before, and I wasn't expecting that. Sure, fuck it. Alright, if you could stand and walk. Is it gone? Thank the gods it would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? So the Radiant host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Yeah, it's not safe at all on the way back, but whatever. Yeah, those really do look like the Bajshan tigers. Probably like a very similar species or something, I guess. And the Minutia statuette. Okay. Would it be faster to go back? Yeah. Alright. Before we talk to these two, let's finish this. Oh, Jesus. Actually, let's finish this now, since we're here. I watched your arrival. I recognized the man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see him safe. Obviously, there's more, though. When the heroes landed ashore, he wore broke spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He's not so different from you. If Agama's spirit lives on, take this reward. Okay. I can't... Alright. How does it even look like? Technically, it barely edge. Well, it doesn't actually barely edge it out, but whatever. I can't as much as I like baked onion soup, it's kind of trashy. It's fine. Okay. That's the Hades dragon, right? I don't think I really ever used the Hades dragon. Like, I did the 50 runs to get it. I didn't really use it afterwards. Like a lot of mounts. Like, this one I used because I worked my ass off for it. This was probably, like, is it super hard? No. But is it something that you could fuck up and not even get another, you have a chance to get another chance next time around? Yeah, it's like high stakes, but it's not like the worst, hardest content I've ever done. I still think E8S personally is the hardest thing I've done in this game. I think E8S is near ultimate levels. Between the different knockbacks and knowing where to stand and how to move as a tank, and like there's like no repetition in that fight. Every mechanic is handled differently and is treated as such. So the work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Here. Minutia. Legend tells of a Minutia goddess who sought the strength of a Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did a Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Minutia. Thus were born divine beings, gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. Okay. There you go. Alright. This is the last quest here. I'm guessing we're probably done with Davnir now. Thank you for delivering the child. It helped to lift the villagers' spirits. That's heartening to hear. Indeed, the final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedy will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only an acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. I am going to cry. I guess we get rid of the mushroom saute. Sure. Okay. Freebird. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Karasev's remains. Thank you, friends. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able to. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise I will do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid foods, the fish I catch will help nourish her. When we finish delivering the chai, I do believe everyone is a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's magic at work, seeing how their tension fades with every sip. Let's pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk as every village in Thavnir, like it or not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz at Han? By all means, don't let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Machiali. We have plenty to spare. And let us find a stay and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Radz at Han, I recall. Very well, then. Alright, well, we're going to do all this other stuff first. Short on materials and short on time. I make my living as a weaver. Skills from long-lived Pisaka are nigh indestructible. Slay a Gusara. Oh, that's the Gusaya, sorry. That's the tiger. Okay. Really quickly, I'm gonna I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water real quick and then I'll keep playing. Okay, I'm back. Let's do some of these. What the fuck? I picked up the Xbox controller out of habit. Holy shit. Old habits really die hard, and this game proves that to me, because Lord knows they'll change something, and years later I'll still be pushing the same damn buttons, trying to do the same damn moves. I gotta pull this out. Like, sometimes I find myself doing, like, Heaven's Ward moves and abilities, and I'm like, now that hasn't even been a thing since 2017, when that was, like, the first major gutting of, like, tons of abilities in this game. This time around with Shadowbringers to Endwalker, there wasn't exactly a ton that was gutted out of this game, in fairness. Like, it was like Shadow Fang, some dots, basically. Like, what else was, like, how many things were really removed? Like, Astrologian lost a couple card things and whatnot. It's not the same. So you get your wounds traded. Who knows where the monster will get to? I must have that charm back. And we're out to the Font of Maya. Holy fuck, there's a lot. Never mind, I thought there were only a few. There's also one inside this house. But unlike the moon, we don't have probably multiple sets of these damn things, so. Alright. What else? Yeah, I'm turning these all in on Gunbreaker. Because, like, if I turn them all in on Paladin, I'm going to be so screwed for experience later. Like, I'm already still way the fuck ahead of the MSQ, like, by a lot. So, I'm going to turn this all in on Gunbreaker. You don't get much for these, but they add up, and I've turned in a lot on Paladin, so. If I could get Gunbreaker to 81 alone just by doing this, then that would be worthwhile. Oh, great. We have one where we have to speak. Isn't that nice? Okay. Alchemists of the great work. Friends of the kids' parents. Okay, cool. Industrious resident. If you ask me, Parasin's the most motherly among us. Okay. I mean, we're pretty much trying to not guilt trip people into being parents, but eh. You would think now of all times no one would really think that way, but I mean, like, it kind of helps, right? Like, even a child was succumbing to the emotions. Like, there's no way that's the only child in Thavnair either, let alone the whole world. That should be the scariest part, is that children and people who don't understand what's happening might just give in to their emotions. And there's nothing you can do about it, because they don't even know what's happening. There's no one there to warn them. But I think they're going to make the link between Sin Eaters and Terminus creatures. I think that's coming soon. Someone nominated me. Okay. Well, if you both read it. Hazan, it's good to see you, and who's this with you? Pastor meet who's? He's the hero who saved Mevon's and Karasif's daughter. What a pleasant surprise. Thank you for your bravery. I've heard tell of the troubles she's been through. Since I hope that you're able to see her return to health soon. It has been trying for sure, but we must look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone's doing their utmost to make it so. The question remains as to where she will go from there. However, I've considered taking her into my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you would have been a dear friend to Mavon, and such a thought, and as such, only thought it meet to ask if you're willing to care for her daughter. If you are, I would do everything in my power to see that she is given into your care. I'm flattered. Mevin was his family to me, and I view her child as my own. I would do anything to see her raised into as brave a woman as her mother. However, I cannot care for her. I'm not worthy to care for her. Worthy? Why does that? My apologies. I understand it was a sudden request and no small one besides. Please forgive the imposition. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. I will. Thank you, yes, Yevon. Or I'm sorry, Yazan. Let's speak with you further. Let's return to my dwelling. What was that? Is this a quest chain? Because neither of the Aether Current ones were a quest chain. I wasn't too forceful, was I? I simply asked her if she was willing. I didn't mean to make her feel obligated. Found the word somewhat mystifying. Not worthy? What could that mean? I'm not usually one to pry, but this worries me. I consider pastoring a friend, and I'm loath to leave her to her troubles. She'll have to think of what to do from here. I may need your help again. Yeah. Yeah, this one apparently, this was probably going to be one that has an Aether Current. What the fuck? Okay, we're following a Langer. He? He-ho? Come upon an elderly Auri woman bent over in pain and breathing haggardly. Thank you, I feel much better now. Terrible beast fell upon me and I fled, quickly losing my bearings in the thick woods. This kindly creature guided me to safety, but my wounds pained me. How long ago was that? Bells ago? Days ago? I cannot say. Of course, my little friend, thank you for delivering this kind soul to me. I owe you my life. You shouldn't stay here, for nowhere outside the village gates is safe. I believe I can return to safety on my own. Seek me out and I shall see that you are rewarded. Well, that was a surprisingly nice twist for once. Okay. What else? Let's do all the ones on the map currently, and that way I won't have to, like, reassign them to the quest log again. Who are you? My father, I'm such a fool. I wanted to pick some flowers before visiting Perusa, but I never wanted to cause worry. You can't visit Perusa without one for each Minutia and the Murga. Literal flower picking. Yeah, so many times in a WoW quest, you're just like, dude, why don't we just stand here for a few seconds, get our HP back, before we just walk? Nah, they'll just walk. I mean, it's more like your HP, because they kind of fast regen, but you don't. So you'll be trying to drink real quick while they turbo around corners and shit. That's also part of it? No, okay. I was gonna say, that's really far away. Wait, did I lose her? I did. Fuck, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot that I can't mount. They can't even sit on a multi-seater. Here she is. I guess. I don't even remember where I found her. Yeah, okay. There we go. I lost sight of her. She couldn't hop on the bike. But yeah, that's why you don't mount, because it basically dismisses them. You would think, oh, just get on your mount, and it's real easy, and you just run over and it's fine. No, they disappear. I just happened to forget that. Alright. Doesn't the color of their petals remind you of the rising sun? Its nourishing rays are a source of power for the Murga, and they cherish these flowers above all others. Yeah, if you were a bard, you could peloton yourself. That's some serious lightning, by the way. I'm so glad she's safe. Apologize for troubling you. I really want to see Mother again. I couldn't imagine visiting Perusa without these flowers in hand. If I offer these to the gods, surely they'll allow Mother to return to us, right? Will you come with us? Here, you offer this flower to the Murga. I'll offer this one to the Minucia. Thank you. I can't wait to see Mother again. Yes, me too. When we return home, we can prepare the soup she liked so much. Thank you, traveler, for all you've done. Meet me again in the village. Alright, I wonder how much else is down here in the south. You know it's gotta be a lot, too. At least as you can see, get to fly now. So yeah, it looks like all that up there is basically Venice body. So that's kind of cool. And that, like, it's basically like they said, they sail around to the north of the island. Okay. Yeah, no! I always try to get shit like that off. Alright. I remember to switch to Gunbreaker when I turn these in, because I know I'm going to forget. I am definitely way ahead for Paladin, so. I wonder if it's fast. Oh, I don't have my shit, actually. That was bad. Okay. Let's see if I can pull this off. Oh, this is just a... Wait, what? I guess that was the only one I need to kill? I'm confused, whatever. He gave it to me after the first one, not the second one. I saw the creatures emerge from the brush, but he felled them before I have a chance to be frightened. Any road did you manage to find the Soma? Yes. Excellent work. My search came up fruitless. It appears we're not the only ones seeking this particular herb. Shouldn't come as a surprise. This area is well known for the medicinal plants which grow here. If my supplies have run low once more, perhaps I should ask the villagers if they would have any to spare. You don't even need to tell me something's going down over here. might be a little overkill. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Thank the heavens I had resigned myself to becoming food for those dreadful things. What's that? My daughter sent you to find me? I thought no one saw me leave the village, but I suppose I'm not so sly as I thought, and I've caused her and you no end of worry. Number of people fleeing to our village increases by the day, and although I would never begrudge them protection, it does put a strain on our food supplies. I took out my own fishing equipment in the hope I could make some small contribution. Okay. Yeah, this one isn't marked on the map. So you can see other quest objectives, but because it's not marked on the map, I can't, like, do anything. Like, oh, fuck. And the aggro range is extreme. Okay. Trust the river wasn't too cold. A cage containing foolish fish who took the bait. Okay. Healer's assistant. It's on the crate. Please hurry. The people of Palakistan are in dire need. Oh, we gotta carry this all the way there? You have 4 minutes. Be wary of attacks. I mean, we're not really that far from it, all things considered. Like, this is actually like a very, very well-spaced area. I think Thavnair is probably one of the best areas I've seen in a while. Like, it's pretty well spaced out. You got a good amount of stuff. I think both parts of it are pretty good. It's got good story, good characters. Whereas I guess Charlayan is going to kind of rely on the Mari Lamentorum story to kind of be, you know, kind of carry it a little bit more. I'm sorry, who the hell am I giving this to? There you go. Okay. You came good. Except 3 traps, pieces of fresh meat mixed with medicine that'll dull the senses. Okay. Animals are known for their sharing. Wouldn't count on it anyway. Dreams of Venom. Okay, let's only put that on just so I know where it is. Normally I only like pin quests that are like either in the same area as me. I mean, I don't even really do that. I feel like most of the time if I'm gonna pin something, it's usually a relic quest. I mean, that's basically what I've been doing for the last, like, year and a half, pretty much, you know? Ah, this one was cunning. He's smart. He let someone else take a bite first. What, he didn't die? Oh my god. I keep thinking that's enough for some reason. Kind of used to overall mobs. Like, yeah, they don't put up much of a fight, but I'm kind of used to them just dying instantly. Not gonna lie. You got a healthy look about you. Taking means you avoid any run-ins with the venom. Yeah, I'm good. Well, those pajamas dead. Maybe invisible. Stay away from its fangs. But the 12 managed to kill one. It takes 3 of us days of playing to achieve such a feat. Yeah, see. I don't know. I don't know how half the people of this world survive, honestly. What would they actually do without you? What else is even left? Okay, 5. So completed quests are shown on the map regardless. That's something I didn't know. Oh, God. Not insane. I'm pretty sure there's an Aether current, like, right here. He appears to be wounded. Perhaps the medicine provided to you. There you go. They cannot understand the A's words. You could sense the gratitude. Alright, cool. Right, and after this I'll have done everything. I need to clear out some of the map, though. I mean, like, I don't have to do the map now, I guess. I mean, there's not really much else that we haven't seen in this area, really. Alright. Do they have to be from here? Do they have to be from here? I'm gonna fly across in a minute. Yeah, it's not gonna give me credit for that. Yep. I love how good Holy Circle looks. It looks like it's a really nice looking spell. Like, Holy Spirit's cool and all. I really like using Holy Circle more. Okay, kill with auto. Basically, the first one you kill gives you the Warren Charm, probably. Unless for once I actually got, like, reasonably lucky. Why did I do that? I did not mean to do that. Okay, cool. Fortune wrote that the root of the Singabera raises body temperature to expel toxins. Okay. Improves the workings of the stomach. I guess you could just freeform match whatever you want. Just pick and match it. I don't even know what the other one did. Yeah, raising your body temperature. I mean that. I don't know. I wouldn't drink something that, not literally spicy, but I wouldn't drink something that like flavorful. I'm pretty basic about what I like to have for the most part. Which is why after this, I wonder when I'm gonna get to eat, because it's kind of late. What do I even have to eat today? Definitely gonna eat something. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stream this again tomorrow. Not that I'm ending right now, but I'm gonna stream this again tomorrow. What the fuck is it? There it is. But what I will say is that I'm gonna be out most of tomorrow, probably. Controller. I'm gonna be out most of tomorrow, so I'll see like when I'm actually free for the most part. Oh shit, did I do all my fucking Brilliant Diamond dailies? I think so. I think I did everything I needed to do in Pokemon. I tried to do it. Oh no. Oh shit, I gotta do some. Okay, we're gonna take a brief Pokemon break here in like 2 minutes, because I gotta do some fucking dailies quickly before this shit expires. Because for some reason I'm a madman. I even slather all the trees. I fucking quit. I clocked out last night. I was like, yeah, I'm done. I quit. I'm gonna redo some of my. I'm not gonna like redo everything about my setup, but I'm gonna move some stuff around today. I'm gonna move the Wii and the Wii U, change some cables. Apparently my Series X literally only works with like a certain type of HDMI, which is interesting. And I don't know what like what the caveats and weird shit is about that. What the fuck? Here's the scale. Kind of hate that so many things have like time daily bullshit, because I have other daily bullshit I have to do on this game too. So like even if I was done streaming this game right now, I wouldn't be done really. In the house. Here you go, your turn with the spices. So you will decide your destiny, but that doesn't mean it cannot be delicious as well. It was good. There's a great revelation ahead of you, a revelation that involves the gods themselves. What will you learn? How will it change you? The T does not say. Okay. That was so ambiguous that could refer to literally anything. I'll get rid of some of these. I actually have potatoes. Oh god, we get to drink it again. We get to black screen it too. What day is it today? Is today Wednesday or was it Tuesday? You know, today's Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday. Okay. For some reason, I'm still kind of fucked up from earlier this week. There you go. See this charm in my youth when I was handed my spear and deemed a warrior true. It was passed down through our order and I still keep to remember my halcyon days. When I relinquish it, I shall tell the recipient of your bravery this day. I can't carry anything else, so give me back the charm. Mineral water? I think this was used in a craft. Crab cakes. This is great. We weren't the only ones searching the jungle. I returned to my course to find a bag positively stuffed to the brim with herbs, including some soma. It was delivered by one of the Arkasodara stewards. I believe I know her name is Sula. Spider eavesdropping during her conversation with Passerine, poorly I might add. I apologize for asking more of you at the end of a trying day. Would you speak with her for me? I'll begin synthesizing the medicine at once. Now for a while, I trust the healer has kept you busy. She knows who I am. All I did was pass information along. Okay. I am level 81 on Gunbreaker. When the fuck did that happen? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's just gonna help me boost my way up a little bit more. So I'm cool with that. Why were you eavesdropping on our conversation? Okay. Perhaps it's time for all of us to speak together. Okay. What do you want? A pair of metal containers. Okay. Just in time, I only just finished synthesizing the medicine. Well, I suppose I can hear straight from her. I appreciate that you felt fit to include me. I mean, apology, I was sneaking about out of concern for Passerine. I know what it is that weighs on her mind, you see. The story is troubling to hear and even more troubling to relate. Before I tell you, you must promise me that you will be her strength in the days to come. Tazar, her beloved husband, was killed. When the Veil of Chaos descended upon the world, he fled into the jungle and transformed into one of those terrible beasts. He returned here, a monster, where my sister Chupa met his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite his monstrous form, I knew it was Tazar. I froze in terror while Chupa stood undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice, and it was my fault she died. I knew this, and yet I laid the blame on Passerine's shoulders. I lashed out at her, cursing her for her husband's cowardice. We both should have comforted each other in the morning. I turned my back on her. I left her to bear the burden of not one but two deaths. It is only natural that she would be hesitant to look after another, given that. I was a fool to condemn Passerine when it was my duty to protect the people here. I wanted nothing more than to apologize since that day, but I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. It was a difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in moments of crisis. Chupa would agree. She wouldn't blame you for what happened, nor she wants you to blame yourself. I must apologize to her. That's the only course. Was it? I will speak with Passerine, but it requires some time to muster my courage. Soon, I promise. Yeah, I think there's going to be one more. Okay, before I do this, Let me, damn, I really messed this shit up pretty badly. Okay. Cut over this shit. Oh no, did I switch this back? Yes. Alright, so give it a minute. I have to do this every time I pull this shit up or not. Please come back? Please come back. Okay, it came. I got it to come back. Now, can I get it to display the stuff I wanted to, please? Sometimes I worry about this piece of shit for real. Like for real, for real. I don't know, this is what I mean about the Elgato. Like, it's a nice piece of tech when it works. If it works. If it doesn't work, it's just like, what the fuck? There's nothing I can really do besides just deactivate, reactivate. Maybe this will work this time for no reason. Like, that's what I mean. Like, some days this thing works. Some days it does things that it never would do before. And then some days, like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Like, it says it's capturing. I got some of the worst luck with this piece of shit. Like, it clearly, just... It makes me want to use an external capture card. Because I know with an external capture card, if it's not working, right, like, I could just unplug the fucking thing, right? Like, I could just say, alright, I've had enough, turn it off, completely turn it off, reboot it. I can't do that with this one. There's no, like, control panel for it that will let me just say, alright, I don't care, you know, undo and redo yourself. Like, that's not a thing that I could do. So, like, it's working, it's just not outputting what I want it to. Now, I can bring it, like, this, none of this makes any goddamn sense to me, at all. Okay, no, it still didn't come up on the screen. Man, this is such a piece of shit. Do I have the right button pushed? Yes. Man, I'm so salty at this thing for not working right now. Like that has me saltier than anything else. Like, I don't even know what the fuck my computer's even doing anymore. Like, for real. Well, never mind. I guess I'm ending this stream soon because I want to do my dailies on fucking Pokemon and it's being dumb. It's not accepting input. What if I were to do something like this, right? Yeah, this is the one problem with my setup, and I'm not sure if it's because I have a weird, like, splitter that doesn't properly do what I need it to do, or if it's just my shit being weird. But yeah, this is my biggest problem with the Elgato, is that it just sometimes it just doesn't fucking work at all. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. I can't get it to work. I just can't. I give up. And then I'll stop recording, I'll close OBS, I'll reopen it, and it'll work. But for right now, I can't get it to work, and I'm just going to finish what I'm doing here. And then fucking do something else. This is ridiculous. Thank you for lending an ear to my troubles. If you are willing, there is a place I would travel to, and I wish for you to accompany me. Administering to my duties may help calm my nerves. While the monsters about, my attention has been focused on finding and protecting those who have fled. So that's how you go with Sula. Okay, cool. We're both have a pair such as you. That has me super tilted. Ari Dancer. His words written by a kindly old Arkasodara who helped me flee from the beast. Unfortunately, he was struck in our escape, and the healers were unable to save him. For the compassion he showed me like nothing more than unravel the meaning of his message. At waning sun cast light upon the stone trunk. At its end you shall find a treasure most profound. Wrest the key from crossed hands and open the way to riches. Stone trunk. It's an elephant. Yeah, does he write of the Matunga? Okay. Yeah, that's his quest. Oh Lord, you need flight to do this, don't you? Or is this like in another area? It might be in another area. Yeah, no, you need flight to be able to do this, if I'm looking at that right. So how do they get out there then? Oh, this is Sula, never mind. So sometimes since I've set foot in these hallowed grounds, one of the divinities who worship here were these words passed down, that we might send off our departed with its wisdom. Just as life feeds into death, so does death lead to life. Okay. I followed in my sister's footsteps. In her absence, I felt lost. Sometimes standing still offers new perspective. Okay. So it wants me to fly out to the other side then. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish up these quests, I guess. I'm gonna get fucking... I gotta find another USB wire. I know it. I know that when I close OBS and I open it again, I'm gonna be able to do shit again. So what the hell's up here? Just lookouts? There you go. Delicious curry. I recognize that heavenly scent. I smell some of my stomach rumbling something fierce. There you go, buddy. Delicious. Okay, let's finish Sula's quest. Damaged stone. Isn't it so nice to be able to fly, you know? Just have it done out the way. You could just go right back up like this. You don't have to go all the way around or something. Man, it's such a nice feeling. That's why I like being able to just get it right away. Where the hell is this? Oh, it could be over here. Yeah, okay. We finished. Was it as bad as it looks? I mean, it's about as good as ruins can get, I guess, right? Okay. Apologize to Passerine. I don't know how coming out here where there's creatures and everything would make you feel calmer, but I mean, more power to you, sis. Just everything bad is supposed to be wandering the countryside and the jungle. And she's just out here just like, you know, just this helps calm me. If you insist. Where is he? You are just saying, I was joking about that first pick of the treasure. We shall be equal partners, yes? The treasure trunk is supposed to lead us toward, and the hand holds the key. I say we split up. Key is located where I think it is. It may be difficult to find out some method of traversing the air. Yeah, so these later quests, you need to be able to fly. These last two in particular, you need to be able to. Come lost in the maze of your own thoughts, simply consult it, and it should set you on the right path. Right here. It's just laying here on the side, and that's a little weird. Alright, sure. Perfect timing, I've just completed my task. Truly have the spirit of a treasure hunter. Alright, we're done. I forgot I came out here as my gunbreaker, so good thing nothing really ambushed me. You gain a lot of health over the course of these couple of levels, and I don't have any of it, so... Yay. Okay. Take your patrol was fruitful. I've administered a soothing salve to Pastorine's child. She's sleeping soundly now, so speaking should not wake her. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said those horrible things. I was not in my right mind. It was my fault my sister was killed. I stood frozen in fear when Desire attacked. Yet when it was all over, I placed the blame on you. I was a fool. It was I who couldn't ease his troubles. It was my fault he succumbed to the despair that gnawed at his heart. Yeah, these are difficult days. There's reason in your answer, but forgiveness of the self is no simple matter. I was overjoyed to speak with you again, Sula. However, I'm afraid I need more time to come to terms with everything that has occurred. Would that I knew how much Pastorine was suffering. I could have been there to comfort her. Perhaps there's something I could do now. Something to set her upon the right path. One final request. It's plain that Pastorine is not yet ready to forgive herself, but I'm at a loss as to what we should do. Do we leave her be, or is there some way we can help? I, for one, will not stand idly by while she suffers alone. Okay, what do you need? Which means you're dead again, but it is well worth it. During the chaos, most of us fled northwest to the bridge. Let's retrace those steps. We may find something that belonged to Desire. This is a reach of all reaches. To think that, you know, a looter or someone else has not picked it up is very unique. This jewel appears quite ancient, judging from the symbols etched into it. Unsurprising, the place we found was once used by their mages for various rituals. They moved deeper into the jungle during recent years, and my savior likely knew of the temple's history. This may have been his way of thanking me for rescuing him, though my efforts were for naught. I feel ill-deserving of such a prize. I shall use this to help the refugees to rebuild their shattered homes. As for you, well, I did promise a share, not exactly half, but I hope it pleases. Okay, literally just there for the experience. Yeah, 815 gold won't even teleport me anywhere half the time. I'm sorry, Gald. No, not Gald, Gil. Okay. Alright, cool. Probably Friday I'll try to do like another 12-hour. I feel like if I do another 6, this is going to be closer to 5, but I feel like if I do 6 tomorrow, or at least like another 5, and then another 12, I'll probably beat it and be at the end. What the fuck? Oh my god, this fucking controller. Here, let's fill in the map. There's barely anything out here. So I'm gliding off this object from a distance, it's just a rock. I mean, the rocks are shiny enough here that that's believable. What? Can I kill this thing? Okay, good. They're nice. I'm drunk. Come on, man. Oh, I forget. You can extend your combo really long now. Oh, well. Is there an opener for No Mercy to do this? I forget. It's one button. Oh, my God. Alright, cool. There was a search. I found this necklace among the underbrush, one of Desar's favorites, but it seems to be missing the jewel that made it shine so brilliantly. This is the very jewel I spoke of. We make an excellent team. We cannot give it to Passerin as it is. We must repair it first. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what class I'm leveling right now. I mean, if the only thing you do every day is leveling and MSQ, that's fine, kind of. I mean, like, you're going to miss out on good experience over time. It's just a materia. So pressure proof, simple enough. Adhesive is one of the most elementary recipes. Once the necklace is in presentable shape, I'll bring Sula to visit Passerin. Could you go ahead and tell her to wait for us? It would take longer than expected. I trust you can keep her enraptured with one of your grand tales. I like how everyone tries to sell me onto people. Something for me? I don't recall asking anything of you. I'd like you to have this, please. This is Desar's necklace. Oh, he was so proud the day he bought this. How in the world did you find it? I had naught but memories to remind me of him, but the sight of this makes me feel like he isn't so far away after all. There's nothing I could do to change the past, but I can work to help give us both a brighter future. This is the least I could do, and I could not have done it without the help of these two. Thank you for this gift, truly, and for your wise words. I see now that you're right. We mustn't let tragedies of yesterday keep us rooted in place. Sometimes we must stop to consider the best way forward. I'm going to add that wounds heal more quickly when a salve is applied to them. When we ignore the pain they cause, they rot. We must take action to see them healed, one step at a time. Alright. If you were to take the child in your ring, I'd be happy to assist you whenever you need it. For the time being, I could be her wet nurse. Any medicine she requires will be your responsibility. Together we can see that she emerges from her affliction as hale as any newborn babe. That's a splendid idea. I could hardly think of a better arrangement myself. I shall hunt, bring food for the child that she might grow and be strong like her father and mother. That is what Chapel would do. One step at a time, I shall make her proud. The emptiness I feel at Desar's loss will take some time to fill, but I believe in time I will heal. He would want me to heal. Allow me to thank you once again for all you've done. We owe you more than we can repay. Now I would like to see the child for myself. Not one for subtleties of conversation, but I'd say that went as well as could be expected, wouldn't you? Now come back to my workshop. There's something I'd like to give you. Oh boy. My poor inventory. What am I ever going to do? Truth be told, I've already resolved to raise a child myself, but the prospect of having a helping hand is comforting indeed. I suppose the true work starts from here. I'm glad to have some good news to share with Karasif and Mevin. I've been so occupied with treating the sick and injured that I've had little time to think of the departed. My friends really are gone, but I can still honor their memory. If anything has become clear from recent events is that the people of this settlement must speak with one another about their troubles. Solitary thoughts so quickly turn dark. I'm more than capable of treating the wounds we can see, but it takes a community to heal those that are hidden. I admit the latter prospect may take some time for me to become accustomed to. You'll find a way, as an alchemist, a friend, and a father. Would it be that there were more than one of me? Luckily, I know more than a few concoctions that will give me the vigor of several men. I only need to have the energy to brew them. Regardless, I apologize for dragging you along all this time, even though I had doubts we would have arrived at such an amicable conclusion without you. So I retract my apology. Although her parents are no longer with us, I must do my utmost to raise their child in a way that would meet their approval. I owe my friends that much. I can't even carry any of this. It's a recurring theme, isn't it? It's yet another favor. Just the man was open to see. Now I've had the opportunity to speak with more of the people here, and I realize their plight is even more dire. The recent crisis has caused the flow of supplies to grind to a halt, and the people can scarcely meet their daily needs. Request a shipment from Yellamad. And by the picture, we already know that we're gonna go help get them the Aura lady. Yeah. Ends with me in the middle. Okay. This is basically them like tying together all of the plot lines, as we already know. Yeah, when I really think about it, nothing much really got removed off of classes for Shadowbringers. Or for Endwalker. Definitely not any of the abilities from classes that were introduced in Endwalker or Shadowbringers. Like Dancer didn't lose anything, Gunbreaker didn't lose anything. Isn't whose? I wonder when you might walk through my door again. You'll be pleased to know that young Rakashir is taken to adventuring like a thief to a coin purse. His future's bright. Palakistan was beset by such troubles. Okay, if you were the right people in the merchants will have a shipment of supplies ready in a matter of bells. From this Yezin that aid is on the way, and for much less coin. Require an adventurer, then look no further. Supplies require brave souls to defend them, and I offer mine. I shall await you at the gates. I like that there's always like a culminating quest line that like ties together everything. So it feels like if you like the story and if you liked everything that came before, there's like an absolute conclusion to a lot of it. They even provide us with bags and coats, and Pure Rakashir will be joining us. Tries to convince him otherwise his mind is made up. Okay, there are more supplies to come. We don't actually have to like follow them the whole way, right? I feel like we could teleport, but I'm just gonna ride over. It's fine. Yeah, I guess we don't really get to go out on the sword, do we? Like, it's there. It's just not someplace you can actually get to. It's clear that Thavnir got a lot of good positive treatment. Like Charlea has like the the city and all the stuff with that, and Labyrinthos is kind of cool, but I kind of like Thavnir better. I feel like it got a lot of just desserts. It got a lot of good treatment. Because even as far back as like 2.0, you could buy like Thavnirian Mist, I think, right? Or was it, and like there's another Thavnirian item you can get as well, but I don't remember off the top of my head. This is the same account that I had all those years ago playing A Realm Reborn for the channel, mind you. So I do still have that one Dragoon on, what was it, Valifor? That I'm never going to play again. So if my controller doesn't give out this time, I'll actually be able to do my real opener. $12K. I keep fucking that up. Alright, cool. What a fright that beast gave us. Never seen such a fierce warrior. I dare say he's every bit your equal. Okay. You forgot the supplies. Yeah, let's teleport over. What I am going to do is, once I'm done with this, I'm going to get back to recording. So I'm thinking, what is today? The 9th now? Right? Because it's just after midnight. So probably by the weekend, I'd like to record a little something. I'd like to start stockpiling footage again, so that way I actually have something to upload. And not just like, you know, nothing every day. Okay. The adventure that Yezin spoke of. Not since my last home with sister have I fought so effortlessly with another. Never have I felt so invigorated to have the mighty Arxodara fighting by my side. How do you keep it up? Just watching you has me out of breath. Endurance is the product of long hours of practice. Seems my hunt is finished. Let us return to Palakistan before we draw the attention of something deadlier. I guess I'll do Reaper before Ninja as well. I mean, I guess not. There you are. Sula told me you brought both the supplies and the protection. She's at present preparing the game she hunted. She's promised to spar with me afterward. I'm fast feeling I have made the right choice in coming here. Grateful for it, Lash. It will do Sula good to have your energizing presence by her side. I understand that there are yet more supplies to come. I must find a way to thank the merchants and the one who spurred them to action. Kankana, was it? Yeah. If there's anything else you require, she'll be happy to help. Seems we found a reliable ally thanks to you. Don't forget we should ask about the journal we found. Yes, of course, I was just about to mention it. The beast Sula I felt was holding fast to this. Perhaps you know who its owner is? It's by the minutiae. I know who penned this journal. They were dear friends of mine. Unfortunately, they didn't survive the tragedy that befell us. I'm sorry for you lost. Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? Holy shit. We got it. We got the meme. We finally have a typo in this shit. God damn it. Oh man, that was funny. All the wisdom grandmother passed down, I hold this to be the most precious. Your grandmother had a way with words. She could have taught even the divinities a thing or two. Dare say you might be right. I am not so... Wait, did I plug this into the back of my computer? I did. Oh my god, I'm going to have to unplug it. I'm going to reboot before I could even play this game again. Oh man. Okay. Fucking Windows controllers, man. I first accompanied you here to repay the debt I owed his grandmother would have wanted. I see now that fate intended for me to be here. In Sula I have met a comrade in arms, and in Rocketshire I found a capable and eager student. For both of their sakes I must strive ever to be better than I was the day before. Perhaps I should take up the art of dance. The fierce display of the Seki Segumi compelled me to set down my spear and take up the katana, but the grace and deadliness with which the dancers throw their weapons is a charm all their own. Some measure of pieces returned to the matanga, and I believe my skills will be put to better use here. Adventure must court challenge after all. My teacher is a daring spirit, if slightly reckless, but worry not, I'll make sure she doesn't come to harm. Have you listened to a single word I have said? You have no notion of the dangers I must brave daily, for now you should be content to behold the great deeds and learn from them. Your adventures will soon take you far from here. Rest assured I shall safeguard the people of Palakistan in your stead. I look forward to hearing tales of your exploits. Yeah, so this is basically the farewell. Attune to the Aetherite and gather information. Jot this lesson down. Those are the fundamentals. Our lack of supplies was weighing heavily on my mind. I feared for both Passery and the child, but for the first time in a long while I can breathe easily. Ogul's presence has proven to be a salve on Sulva's mood. She laughs as if she hasn't as she hasn't since her sister's passing. We both have you to thank for our reversals of fortune. Even the departed have benefited from Ogle's arrival. The delivery of a journal was unexpected boon and will doubtless prove to be vital in raising the child. When she becomes old enough to understand its contents, she will come to know the deep love her parents bore for her, a love so steadfast and will shield her from the world's cruelty. Of course, I intend to tell her all about your part in her salvation as well. Controller, please. But for now, there's work to be done for both of us, sure, wherever so... Oh, that is bright. That is really bright. Don't forget the friends you have in this corner of Thavnair. Lastly, be safe. If you die before I can repay the debt I owe you, I'll hunt you through the 7 hells until the ledger is balanced. Let's see it doesn't come to that. Alright. I need to actually find this wire really quickly. Yes. I don't even know what I knocked over. Oh, shit, yo! It's the, Yes. It's the alternate PS4 controller I got that was... not totally a waste of money. Alright, I'm going to leave that out. It would be a perfect controller to play Final Fantasy on if it wasn't so small. That's the only thing, that's the only reason I didn't use it for Final Fantasy years ago, is because it's too small. I have, like, I guess reasonably big hands, so I kind of need like a big controller to hold on to. And most controllers are fine, but like, you know, sometimes you just kind of need something reasonably sized, you know. Does this wire work anymore? Does it not fucking... Oh god, maybe this wire is finally broken and it doesn't charge anymore. That would, like, really, really suck. Like, absolutely. Okay, I don't know if this is charging or not. I guess I'll find out in a few minutes. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff I use for recordings and stuff that I just feel like I need to update. Like, whatever it is with my Elgato, I never figured out how to fix, like, no signal. Sometimes, like, I haven't had the same problem before where I have to reboot. Sometimes I could just disable it and reactivate it. Sometimes, I don't know. I'll have to mess around with it. Alphinaud told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finish off the last of them. Trying times yet lay ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I have received word from Thancred. He awaits our return to the city on Azadal's path. Come. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're done now with Thavnair. Like, for good. No preference. It's probably gonna put me in number 1. Yeah. Did I attune to everything but the main Aetheryte? I think so. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report they succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Beecher is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Maggie Duda then, but before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. Okay, we have to tell people. Let's go to, what is this? Hall of the Radiant Host. Did I attune to that? Yes. This is why you also go out of your way to get these. It saves you a lot of time in the near future. Actually, the closer one is not this, because this is on the lower level. It's Raveda fibers. You'd be surprised how many people will not get this. This is like the biggest recommendation I could give to anyone playing this game. Please just get your Aetherites and get your Aether Currents. Even if all you ever really plan to do is just the story, it will save you so much traveling time later. It's just worth it on its own. The beast's all gone. I've been hiding and too scared to go out and look. believe I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Oh yeah, that's right, no mount. Spooked youth. Let me be pleased. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. What are you doing, scaring me like that? Dude, all the fighting is over. The square, but that's where the satrap was killed. With my very own eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many terrible lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there was someone else who would lead Rad at Hansa instead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to slay the memory of our beloved satrap, will make them regret it. Alright, that's it. Base to Zem. That's a good name. Sometimes you come across people with really good names. Oh, that's funny. Think about if you had the name of Zem before Shadowbringers, right? You'd be on some real shit, dude. Yes, they are. I mean, yeah. Unless you're Ishgardian. Who would have thought a dragon ran the city of Radzat-Han? That is such a crazy plot twist, man. That's why this place is cool. Yeah, the kids love it, of course. I mean, realistically, they don't have much of a choice, but okay. Like, they actually don't have much of a choice. There it is again. They sped ran this. It took Ishgard a whole expansion to get to this level. Obviously, there's more there than just this, but you know. What? You guys can't come here. Oh, fuck off. We're literally doing our own thing, and now you're gonna show up. I mean, you're pretty much looking at him, homie. He's like, what the fuck? So why not the other moon? Okay, that's what I thought they were gonna do. Yeah, no problem. Uh-oh. Who died? What happened?
You're still here. What a relief.
Of course. Oh, yikes. Oh, no. I guess I don't have that flower anymore. Oh, Lord. So something fills them with emotion. Or rather, they have it, and it just allows them to transform that much. Alright, I actually can't continue this quest in this class. That's hilarious. There you go. Oops. Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal will be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadhan has said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Alright. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here and make it due to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you in Marine's Mahane. Pray make your way over there. Okay. So we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. And to you, whose mans are some we'd hope to introduce you to in particular, while I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Oh, okay. Thought she was going to speak up on my behalf. Nope, of course not. To the food with them. Please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. Yeah, can I use the Aetherite Plaza, please? I mean, like, I might as well just run there, right? You almost might as well just run there, because, like, you know, you're about equidistant. Yeah, can we fix this thing, please? Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions will only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Okay, he's going there. Oh, thank the Lord. Hall of the Radiant Host. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh, there's someone from Doma here. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... So you're the famous Who's Mans. I knew the moment you stepped through the door, you're the look of one who's walked through hell. Sure, bot, please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest, a savior of our people. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, sign of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Let's talk of eggs. Yeah, who are you? Fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabot, and I attend to business here. And what sort of business? As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Doma. Alamigo and Ul'dah. Limzalo Mensa. Gridania. I have no clue who any of these people are. They're probably originals. And Ishgard, they're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat Hans and their respective homelands. Use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. Once you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, so do you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for your report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Through the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Although we have learned these incidents are similar in nature to those involving the merchant Kal Zal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere is overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzat Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. Vague name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this term. Oh, great, it's permanent. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. You ought to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy also seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Oh, you know what these are? These are the fucking role quests. That's what these are. These are the different role quests. Okay, that's why. I believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while tucking into all that fine cuisine. Yeah, you've gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. A separate quest line story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Speak to any of the delegates in Sundrop. Alright, so the continuation of this quest line is going to come later. So I'm going to do this later. I'm not doing it now. Only one I can do is the Gridanian delegate. So I'll deal with it later. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but that is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions. Yes, do you know the way to the Mayhane? Sure, but they're probably going to tell me anyway. Alright, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends for lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han in our time of need. Okay, cool. Alright, so what's everyone's thing? Ishgard is magical ranged, excluding limited jobs, level 85. Doma is ranged physical range. Holy shit, okay. It's kind of the opposite of what you would think. Alamigo's the healer? Yeah. The healer limited job? Yeah, we don't have any of those, thankfully. And melee DPS is Limsa. So Gridani is the tank one. Well, I'm going to save this for its own stream when I have at least one class for all of them. That way it'll, you know. I wasn't really a huge fan that you have to do one of those to beat Shadowbringer's story. Because then I didn't get around to the other ones until 5.4. It took forever. Oh, God. Such a precious trinket, yet its owner makes no effort to come and retrieve it. Cleaning up the shop when I found this unraveled woven band. A husband and wife visited here the other day, and I'm quite certain it belongs to them. She's an alchemist at the High Crucible. Okay. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise. I heard all about Calzal from your friend Grahati. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink are Miride's treat. Yeah, give me some spirits. What did the Radiant want with you? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? It won't take me that long. I won't put this one off knowing what I know about the Royal Quest, you know, so... Yeah, it's a negative feedback loop. I guess that's what I ordered. Well, is there a place we can go where we can actually talk to her? Well, there were more like that in Labyrinthos. We called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Couldn't we go back? Couldn't I go back to the first? We could talk to High... Yeah. There's the Watcher on the moon, and there's the people in fake Amarat. I'd have to go alone, but... He's gonna help us now. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to kill. Dude, I love Astidian, man. Perfect choice to add to the Scions. Alright, well, I'm going back to the first. Everyone else gets to do whatever. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when we arrive on the first, give my regards to Rin. Tell her I miss her. Oh, higher. Return to the Crystarium. Ironwood. It's 5. Oh, God. I still think my weapon's going to be better, honestly. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it's sure likely to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragments of Elidibus's essence remain, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina. Chances are she still stands watch at the Extensor Gate. Should see anyone else ask after me, tell them I live my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Don't worry, I would gladly take the trip back to Mordona, of course. You have to go all the way back to Mordona. How do you even get here? You need teleported here. I don't even know if there's a sea route. I think you have to teleport to leave. Yeah, it would be a long-ass journey. Where the hell is the Extensor Gate? Back in Lakeland, okay. It's been a while since I've been here, honestly. As you can see, it's very empty. Even Yulmore is a ghost town. That shit makes me sad, man. I miss Yulmore already a little bit. Like, back when it was the poppin' place, I didn't miss it. But now I kind of miss it. Like, no lie. Yeah, I bet you thought you're never going to see my ass again. You are returned. Even, well, you and the others. Yeah. No shortage of troubles, but we're okay. And things are much the same for you as they are here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. I know he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request, though it is. Tell him all's well here. The peace you gifted us continues. We work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker. We remember more optimistic for the morrow. I had to mention one dilemma would be the question of our governance, even as we speak debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are mindful that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? Curiously, you should ask this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same question. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Yeah, she could probably feel it. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in return, especially since she couldn't tell me what troubled her. Dare say she'd be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Wish to enter the umbilicus? Fine, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. Yeah, she could probably sense it, because she still has, like, Minfilia's powers and ties to Heidelin. I could just teleport. Oh, man, fuck this. Absolutely, I'm teleporting. Don't be silly. Damn it. Which one was this? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. This looks like a long group of cutscenes. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Uh-oh. Sure, I have to know. My curiosity would kill me if I didn't finish this now. Damn, it's quiet. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly whose? Oh, it's Beg Luke? Yeah, Beg Luke. It is full glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute to a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. He's like, yeah, bro. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me for just one now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Vault 3. I feel like it's Hades. This may come as a surprise, but I guess you could just, I don't even know who. I guess it's just a fill-in-the-blank answer, basically. Yeah, okay. Tell them not to overexert, okay. That's unfortunate. I was hoping it would go to, like, another group, because I wanted to say, well, I guess we can't really say Shiva, huh? I would have said Gaia, I guess. But, oh well. I could fill in the blank in my head. I like how they tell you to cancel any duty finders. That's hilarious. Who are you people? Going to battle, I can give you some medicine I made myself. You only give him a stomach ache. I come to see Morn to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage, Arcul isn't sure. Magic isn't my thing, so I was thinking of taking the axe or the sword, maybe the bow. They all seem alright, it's so hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morn, he seems to know lots of things. He isn't here. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? I don't know. The other friend's gonna be a mage. Yeah, don't be like me. Take up the axe. You could be just like Ardbert, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me. I'll start with that style, maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I'm scared something awful is gonna happen. Like, I've done quests like this before, but man, it makes me nervous. This whole game makes me nervous, though. Such fun he's basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, Titania. What was it called again? The small one? I've waited and waited and waited, but he wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cruel and heartless. Oh, Feoul. You truly miss me. She'll cry for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrive. To make up for it, next time you'll call it twice the passion. Though for there to be a next time, you've a few struggles to overcome. The world's on the verge of destruction, isn't it? How do I know? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. If escape's not to your liking, you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits you at Tale's End. Yeah, thanks. My apologies for the delay. If only, like, Gaia would show up. Maybe they'll have a line in here for it. Doubtless have much catching up to do, also I shall leave you to it. Taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus so you may enter at your leisure. Because Gaia should still be around. You really do kill her in Savage, though, which is different. Usually you don't. Usually it's like a continuation or something. But she's not there unconscious. That's really her. She awakens to her true potential. Such a good fight, man. Please hear everyone as well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, not once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. Then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Then I blinked and everything was normal, and the next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of some half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. And so we're all gonna die. A horrible death. If it wasn't my imagination, then the doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Am I gonna have to sit through... Okay, good. No. I mean, fucking... Jesus. I thought I was gonna have to sit through the looking back and forth segment again. What the fuck is this? Piety and vitality? Yeah, all the new food is, like, really simplistic. Oh, God. I still have some smoked chicken left over. Oh, fuck me. Here, this shit. God damn it. Okay, skip. Yeah, okay. Thank you. What am I, 88? Enhanced Divine Veil. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. All right, cool. What's the teleport in front of it? Here we go, the docile gate. Ah, this looks long too. Or something else happens here when we leave. Ah, yes, the good old days. It's a shame no one else can travel the rifts. Yeah, it is called Circus. Yeah, I killed him. Thank you. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry. Dude's an asshole. Hilarious. That's actually the lyrics in the song of his fight. feel like we've definitely seen this name somewhere before. And even Elpis, I feel like we've seen somewhere. What is that? I think that's it. Huh? I mean, that actually works out. We won't be able to alter time at all. Okay, even better. We literally have no choice. Yeah, it quite literally is his final act. Yeah. Yeah, you alone are around. That's it. Because despite all the bullshit, that's all they ever wanted. All the crazy schemes and everything. They just wanted to save the star. How are we getting back? Like, is the magic just gonna wear off at a certain point? Yeah, we are literally a shade. Just really, really big people. Are we gonna see a Zem? Is that possible? He was supposed to be the Wanderer, so probably not. The fuck? Transcending the boundary between existence and nihility, incorporeal, the man says dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. It appears your form is intangible. Well, aren't we lucky that we don't just fall through the floor, am I right? This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Right. Attempt to gently prod the woman, but feel nothing, and neither does she. Yeah, again, we're not... They're not going to see us. Aetherite-like device. Reminiscent of an Aetherite, perhaps it's possible to attune with it? Are you serious? Are we going to be able to come here in the present, wherever this is? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune. You can only assume it operates differently. Yeah, no, we're not. There's not even a map here. We are completely alone. This remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mari Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It seems you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greeting and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. This door leads outside. How to open it? Can't we just walk through it? Since it seems like we can't fall through the floor, I guess. What is this, Emmett? Yeah, it's him. Bro, he looked right at us. That's spooky. Yeah, what the hell is this little thing over here? Yeah, didn't he have like a special like vision or something? Wasn't that something they mentioned before? Kind of looks like a Kingdom Hearts member. Oh, it is, yeah. Yeah. I think someone said it might have been Hythlodius. Oh, nice. We're even at fucking Asian size, or I guess a Moritine size. Oh, it's him. Yeah. I didn't recognize the mask. They all kind of look the same unless they're not red. Or unless they are red. Oh man, how do you even explain this to these dudes? Yeah, I see a man named Hermes. Man, he really looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. Dude, they were so nice, man. Yes, Emet is kind of a dick, but he means well. Mm-hmm. He's like, oh, fuck. Alright, sure. I'm gonna guess this is our 5th area. The World Unsundered, Elpis. Oh, the dogs. And Venat. Yeah, that's why they kept this shit so well hidden. They didn't even show this shit in any promotional material. This is an instant spoiler. I couldn't imagine we'll have combat, but I guess we will. Maybe. If only you knew, brother. If only you knew the crazy shit that happens. It's actually unfortunate. Well, like you said, we're not going to be able to change the future. So either we're creating an alternate timeline at this point, or just none of this is just going to all be erased. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Unknown. I mean, like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking starving. So I think I kind of want to stop here. Kind of want to go eat. And then, like, tomorrow I'll continue from this. But I am absolutely starving now. And I do want to try to fix some of the other stuff going on. So I'm going to stop here. I'm going to do my roulettes. And then after that, I'm logging out. Because I have no more inventory space and nothing. So, oh, it's not a rested area? Oh, fuck. You're killing me. I can't leave, can I? God damn it. God fucking... Okay, I'm gonna play long enough to get 1/8 right. Because fuck, I need to eat. I'm hungry as shit, dude. Now, Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Silk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Well, come, let us search for the requisite material. I gotta get rid of all of this shit in my inventory, man. Yeah, get rid of this. Wow, that's far aggro range. Don't worry. He'll leave me. Told you. These creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here. Any different 2 kinds will serve. I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken it. Okay, so they could just lasso these fuckers whenever they want. Wow, a peaceful monster? That's really rare to see at this point. Yeah, there's a reason why they didn't show any of this, because the second you show some of this, you have to explain a lot. There you go. Nobody asked you. Who the fuck are you anyway? Wait, what? Oh, I already used it. Oh my god. I'm fucked up right now. See, like, my gear is still pretty fine, even at this level. I mean, I guess the nice thing about Requiescat is you could use your stuff out. Controller, please. We're almost done, I swear. One attunement just so I don't have to walk the long way back here, please. That's all I'm asking out of you. Caught the petalodi. Come, let's see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this petalodi is destined to become clothing. These fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. Okay. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry at us? I'm assuming not if we're doing it. It's fine, there's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more. They only need a tiny amount of aether. Might take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you some unwanted attention from casual observers. And Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Yeah, I'm whose man's. Of course, as Ems, if you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Oh, thanks. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. You get what? Ascian clothing? Sophist's robe, yeah. I can't carry it. I'm going to cry. I want to keep my crafting food for when I'm crafting lazily. Don't do this to me. Man, fuck this shit. Icon iron ingot. I feel like you could buy some of this stuff. Right? I think the luminous fibers go for something good. Dawnboard aether sand. Okay, I could lower this. They all function the same now anyway. I never open these Pagos lock boxes. I never turn that into money. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Do I have enough room now? In search of Hermes. Hooray, let's continue along the path to Anagnorisis. What? Anagnorisis? These words are way too long. Oh, just Anagnorisis. Okay. I don't know why I had such difficulty saying that. I'm fucked up, okay? I'm gonna go eat after this, and then I'm gonna pass out, as usual. Oh, there's aether currents here, aren't there? Oh, yeah. There's a little bit of everything here. Where is this listed, then, under the... Oh, I don't have a teleport for it. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe I have a teleport? Oh, not yet. That would be our teleport. Can I help you? Wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? By your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. Pools, many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. Athlodius, well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emetzelk and I can discern the color of souls. By that same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like it is not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. You know, it's because we're in Elpis we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Also, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume that you possess any. It's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Let's find our man. I mean, I guess it's a reasonable assertion, because otherwise everyone would just look the same, pretty much. With the sole exception of Emetzelk. Alright, is there any chance I could just squeeze by, like so, to the Aetherite, so I can clock out at actual record pace, please? That would be awesome. Holy shit. Will I be able to, though? It said before I couldn't. Oh, apparently I can now. What the fuck? What is it under? Jeez, they are using the shit out of this tab. This tab used to be just these four. Actually, if you don't have a residential area, it was just Mordona. They are using the shit out of this one. Alright, well with that I'm absolutely done, because I'm fucking starving. So, yeah. Well, I can't get off the game, but I can get off the stream. Ah, you see, gotta mix it up sometimes. Yeah, I'm done. I'll probably stream this tomorrow. Oh god, if I could log in, depending on how early I can get around. If not, then I'll stream it Friday for sure. Because who the fuck knows when I'm actually going to get into this one. So, in any event,